Hey y'all, what's going on?
How's everybody today? What it do, ladies and gentlemen? What it do? It's your boy. It's your boy, SBK, coming to you live and direct. Shout out to King Ernest. We got that from King Ernest. Shout out to King Ernest. What up, what up, what up? Come on in.
But y'all hit the like button, man. Y'all hit the like button.
Y'all come on in and holler at your boy, man. I just want to say hi to my peeps. What's up to my peeps? You know what I mean? And we're going to have some fun, you know what I mean? We always have fun. Shout out to everybody. Come on in, the bar's open, man. Come on in, ladies and gentlemen. What it do? come on, the bar is open. I like this here. Come on down with it. Coming to you live and direct. Salute to everybody on this beautiful Saturday night. You are now rocking with your boy. Shout out to King Erner. Coming to you live and direct. I got that from King Erner. Y'all come on in, man. Come on in, hit the like button, smash up the like button, smash up the like. I'm going to greet the chat in a minute. Welcome. Your voice belongs in this conversation. It does. Y'all like, share, and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to your boy, what you waiting on, man? You know what I mean? This is bar-like conversation every Saturday night. Well, if I go live Saturday night, you know we are at the bar. SBK live at the bar. You know what I'm saying? I got an exciting show. Look at the beautiful artwork here. Look at the beautiful artwork. Of course, that's me. You know what I mean? That's not artwork. That's just my ugly mug right there. I want to say shout out to the great scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags, aka Triple S, for the great artwork and the great thumbnail. And that is what we are going to be talking about tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sapiosexuals. I say sapio, and then I got corrected by people. You know what I'm saying? People who find intelligence sexually attractive or arousing. So I want to say shout out to the great Triple S in the building. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody, man. Welcome in, everyone. I can't wait to get into this show because it's one of those shows to where, and I see some people in the chat that I listen to you guys, and I've had this subject to talk about for months, and that's how I do these shows. You know what I mean? Because I feel like being on YouTube for a long period of time. Well, I say a long period of time, but being a content creator for about 2 years and being monetized for over a year, I feel like I have the heartbeat of the audience. You know what I'm saying? Majority of the audience is around my age, right? Around my age group. And I feel that listening to y'all as content creators, I'm going to shout out y'all content creators. I see a lot of people in here, man, that I really admire. I admire your content, you know what I mean? And I get ideas. I might add ideas to shows that I already have in mind. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get into it. Y'all see the title. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk about sapiosexual sexuality. You know what I'm saying? People who find intelligence sexy over maybe looks. All right, we're gonna get into it. I want to know what y'all think about it. You know what I'm saying? There's a poll question that I have in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I posted this poll question earlier today, and I want full participation. The link is pinned. Y'all can come up and chat with me anytime. I got some videos. that I want to play. But the link is pinned. You guys can come up anytime. And let's talk about it. Ladies, I got a majority of ladies that follow me, which is cool. I got, the gentlemen follow me too, but majority of ladies follow. And I love to hear ladies interact on subjects like this, whether it's relationships. Ladies, you have a voice. Men, you got a voice. If you're married, you have a voice. You can teach a youngin' like me who's never been married, don't know what it's like to have a significant other. Your voice belongs here too. You can actually, if you've been married, or if you've been married before, or you're currently married, I like to hear from you guys about this subject right here. I'm gonna show it. Shout out to the great Triple S. That artwork you got going on. I want to say I am very proud of the team that I have assembled. The great Triple S, the great Thrive and Glow with Joe. I have a great team with me that helped me along the way as a content creator. And I think as content creators, we have to have those who push us to be great, those who push us to push out great content. And I want to thank those beautiful ladies, the great Thrive and Glow with Joe and the great Triple S. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we're at right there. That's what we're going to talk about, sapiosexuals. I say sapio, and then I got trolled last night. I went live with Sis on the Tap In podcast. I got trolled last night, said, it's not sapio. It's Sapio, S-A, it's Sapio. You know what I mean? So I got trolls, but there's a poll question. You guys come on in, hit the like button first, share the live, and I want you guys to answer the poll question. And I'm going to read the poll question, but I have home training. Shout out to my mom. I got her around my neck right now in remembrance of the great Margaret. She taught me home training, and my father taught me home training. I'm going to welcome everybody in the chat before we get started, because without you guys, there wouldn't be an SBK. All right, so let's go. Let's salute the chat. My attorney, one of my great day ones, Kevin Corpinen, is in the building. The attorney, Kevin Corpinen, salute to you, bro. The lovely Tina Marie, thank you for coming through. Salute. My bro, Black P Stone, what's going on? Sis is in the building. Sandra's in the building. Hey, sis. And you heard the lovely Thrive and Glow with Joe. Like, share, and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to the SBK channel, what the hell are you waiting on? All right? Subscribe, man. We always, I'm giving you thought-provoking content over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got up in here? We have the lovely Candy Cane. Now, Candy Cane, I'm going to mention you in a minute because I was listening to one of your lives, and I'm going to mention it in a minute. Shout out to the great Candy Cane, wonderful content creator. If you have a wrench, put your links in the chat so we can all network and we can all follow each other and support each other. So we got Thrive and Glow with Joe. We got Candy Cane Lane. And we got other content creators in here. Y'all put your links in the chat. All right. The wonderful, beautiful Lisa J. Stocks. Y'all go subscribe up to Lisa J. Stocks. Lisa, please put your link in the chat, dear. If you have any questions about finances, get your money straight, Lisa J. Stocks is the one to talk to. And y'all go and get your SBK merch. I got it all. I got it for you ladies. I got it for the gentlemen. I got mugs. I got t-shirts. I got sports bras, ladies. Go get you one. You know what I'm saying? Go get you wear that SBK merch proudly. The lovely Lovelace. Thank you for coming through, love. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Love Laces in the building. My boy, Nine Jai, aka Fenici. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. The white one. How are you, sweetheart? How are you, love? Good to see you. It's been a while. Shanice is in the building. Shanice, I need to give you a wrench. Maestro producer, if you could give Shanice a wrench. We need to give Shanice a wrench. Got the lovely Shanice in the building. Who else we got up in here? I hope I didn't. That went too fast. I think I got everybody. I think I do. All right, man. That's everybody. And all you Ghost Watchers, man. We love the Ghost Watchers too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all smash the like button. Ghost Watchers and all the haters and the lovers, the weirdos. You know what I'm saying? You still have a voice. You know what I mean? So the link is pinned. Y'all can come up. But we're going to talk about sapiosexual energy. Now, I've heard this, you know, if you haven't been on YouTube, all right, or you've been on social media, you hear this word thrown around. Let me turn this music down just a little bit, even though I like this music. Hey, this music's jamming. Hey. So I'll turn that down. But anyways, if you've been on social media at any length of time, you hear people throw in this word sapiosexual, being a sapiosexual. What is being a sapiosexual? We're gonna put some context to it. Sherry, how are you? Thank you for coming through. Thank you, Sherry Waters, 3331. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. Oh no, bro. Well, you know, Black Pete Stone. I can spot a troll in a minute. You know what I'm saying? I can spot a troll in a minute. But anyway, so you hear the word sapiosexual, all right? What does that mean? I'm going to play a video. The link is pinned, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, like I said, if you have a wrench or if you are a content creator, we all want to support each other. I am big on supporting you guys. I'm looking at Nine Jai. I'm looking at Thrive and Glow with Joe, Lisa J. Stocks. I'm looking at some wonderful content creators. You guys make me laugh. You guys inspire me. When I'm at my desk working, you know, you guys make my day. That's what it's all about, man. You know what I mean? Nine Jai, Fenici, you make me laugh, bro. You know what I mean? You are hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Networking with, I'm in chats with Black P Stone, looking at you guys chat. You know what I mean? You guys are hilarious. You know what I'm saying? You said Mika is a sapiosexual for sure. We're going to get into it. You know what I'm saying? So we hear that word, we hear it, but I want to dive into it. We got the beautiful Who Dat is in the building. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you for coming through. The beautiful Who Dat is in the building. Let's get into a video, and we're going to dive into it. All right. So let me do something right quick. Do some fair use. I don't want to get copyright struck, but we're all gotta do things right. So fair use. I want you guys to look at this, man. And we're going to dive into this subject of being sapiosexual. Okay, sapiosexual. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? Here we go.
Sapiosexual. It means that a person is sexually attracted to highly intelligent people that they consider it to be the most important trait in a partner. It is a relatively new word that has become more popular in recent years. They find intelligence sexually attractive or arousing, like all types of sexualities. People's personal definitions of sapiosexuality may change. But what's certain is people with this identity would rather be turned on by what they think is your most attractive feature: your mind. Signs of sapiosexual. You are drawn to a potential partner's intelligence more than looks or personality. Intellectual spark is more important to you than even the emotional spark. You just can't put up with bad grammar. You're turned on by knowledge in any form. You always tend to learn something new. How sapiosexuality works in relationships. People who consider themselves sapiosexual often find themselves in relationships with people who have a similar fetish or orientation. These couples often enjoy intellectual activity as an essential part of emotional bonding and even physical foreplay. They find those they want to settle down with and spend time with based on their intelligence and their mind, which is why sapiosexual person find it to be the main point of sexual and soul connection. If a sapiosexual person is in a relationship with a partner who doesn't share these interests, it's important for both people to work together to make sure that everyone's needs are met. That's 2 minutes explained for today. Don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe. Thanks for watching.
All right, there you have it. So, being a sapiosexual, now the content creator, or you want the AI bot, whatever, who's explaining that, said the same thing, sapiosexual. So Bond's reality, Madon Bond, you were trolling me last night and say it's supposed to be sapiosexual, bro. It's supposed to be sapiosexual. And then she actually put the word S-A-Y last night in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And then sis, it's just ETV put, had the pronunciation. So however you want to say it, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, drop his link. P Stone, Black P Stone. Yeah, you drop your link, bro. Mine's, if you could y'all please drop Ja's link and drop P Stone's Black P Stone's link? Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Yeah, Mika's a big bookworm, bro. And we're gonna get into all that. But if anybody, exactly, Bestie, if anybody's wondering what that is, you know what I mean, you find anybody, women, guys, you find anybody that's sexually attractive once they speak, or that they portray that they have intelligence, they portray that they got some sense about them. What's going on, Miss Fancy? The Queen Fancy is in the house. Shout out to I Said What I Said. Y'all go subscribe up to I Said What I Said. So let me ask y'all something. There's a poll question in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. There's a poll question in the chat. And the poll question reads: intelligence versus looks. Intelligence versus looks. Shout out to you, Lou. Shout out to you, bro. Salute to Lou. Shout out to you, Lou. Intelligence versus looks. Intelligence versus look. Bro, what's going on? Brother of a certain age. Salute to you. Salute, salute. Intelligence versus looks. So the poll question answer question, which do you choose? Ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to answer the poll question. Which do y'all choose? Intelligence versus looks. Very attractive but shallow. Average looks but deep mind. Both matter equally, or it depends on the person. I'm glad this one right here came up because I got someone in the backstage. So y'all come on up. The link is pinned. And well, hello there, beautiful. How are you?
Hey, SBK, can you hear me okay?
I can hear you great, ma'am. I can hear. I am great. I am great. I'm wonderful. I'm glad you came up because, you're, first of all, y'all go and sub up to this wonderful content creator that I have up here, the great Candy Cane Lane. She has a wonderful page. If you want to talk about things that make you think like I do, you know what I mean? Some content creation that you rarely don't hear these days outside of drama and so forth. So on, y'all go and subscribe to Candy Cane Lane. How are you, ma'am? How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Now, I'm glad you came up here because, and I'm glad you popped up in the chat because I was going to mention you. One of your lives, you had a group of people on your live. I forget which one it was. I actually went over it. And you guys were talking about relationships and so forth. And when you guys were talking about relationships, basically, when you spoke, I was like, man, this, I'm going to talk about this sooner or later. I got it brewing. I got the content brewing. But one of the things that you said was when you talk to a person, you're first attracted to a person by their looks, right? You're first attracted to it by looks. I don't know if you remember, but I pay attention. You know what I mean? I listen to it from the bushes from work, or I listen from the bushes here at home while I'm cleaning the house and so forth and so on.
Mm-hmm.
And you spoke, and I think you were double streaming or triple streaming with people, or whatever. And you said, you might be attracted to someone with their looks, but once they open their mouth, and that's your exact word, once they open their mouth, that's a different beast there. You know what I'm saying? And
I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah. So I had these talking points like I was explaining to the chat, and the link is pinned, ladies and gentlemen. You guys can come and join us. This matter of being a sapiosexual, how you want to say it, intelligence overlooks. Give me your thoughts on it, and then and we can converse back and forth and talk about it. And give me your thoughts on it.
I kind of struggle with like intelligence overlooks, and the only reason I say that is because I feel like, look, you're gonna notice looks first before anything, right? But I feel like once you get to know them, like somebody may have just not really been on your radar or not really been paying too much like attention to them. Like that's happened to me in the past. Like we ran in the same circles, but like never really, it was really nothing. And then you sit down and have a conversation, or somehow or another get involved in a conversation. You're like, dang, I like the way you think. So I feel like it can make a person look better when they are able to express intelligence, or when they show you something you didn't really see about them before. It can absolutely make you look more attractive. And in the same vein, somebody who opens their mouth and you find out they're a blundering idiot or a jackass or something along those lines can absolutely turn you off to that person and make them look worse, to me.
Right. Gotcha. Well, here's the thing. Here's what I want to do. I want to break it down. And you're here. Hey, the Bay Area babies in the house. Hey, DR, the beautiful DR is in the house. If I missed y'all, man, I apologize. The chat is lit. So you guys are making statements, and I got your statements pinned, and I'm going to come back to it, okay? But you guys are welcome to come up on the chat, all right? Come up on the chat, and let's chat. The chat is lit, but I am not ignoring your statements. I got them pinned, and we're gonna come back to it. So Candy Cane, let's break this down. And chat, let's break it down. When we talk about you made a great point. Basically, the same thing you were saying on the live. When it comes down to intelligence, all right, we got you see as a woman, ladies, I need y'all to full participation. Men, also, you guys are lit. Let's break down intelligence. Let's break down sapiosexual and intelligence and so forth. You see a man that you think that's handsome and you think that he's gorgeous or whatever, right? All right. But like you said, Candy Cane, once a person opens their mouth or whatever, it totally can change the whole outcome of you wanting to talk to that guy or not. So, but intelligence, let's break down the word intelligence, all right? What does that mean? To certain people, because intelligence to a lot of people can mean book smarts. It can be street smarts. All right, because you can be street smart. I don't think there's nothing wrong with being street smart. I don't see nothing wrong with that. It can be emotional intelligence, and what I want to dive into that too. That's emotional intelligence. It can be somebody that can solve a problem, solve any type of issue that you're in, you know what I mean? Or it could be someone that has the ability to think outside the box. You know what I'm saying? Think outside the box. Someone who just has that ability to think outside the box. All right. So, what do you say about that, Candy Cane, as far as intelligence, being a lady that, you know, you've touched on this subject before. Like I said, what I said just brought. She said, I prefer book sense, common sense, pocketbook sense, then looks. We're gonna come back to that. She said, book sense, common sense, pocketbook sense. We gonna come back to that. That just stood out to me. I said what I said is crazy as hell.
I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong about that. You gotta keep the pocketbook sense in there. Yeah.
Yeah, she's not wrong with that at all. But you gotta understand, I said what I said is one of those, she just gonna tell it like it is. And you tell it like it is too. So when we talk about intelligence, the floor is yours. What's more important? You know what I mean? Pocketbook sense, like I said what I said, common sense, book sense, you know, emotional intelligence. What do you have to say about that?
For me, I think I like somebody who's more well-rounded, like all of the above. You have some common sense, you got some street sense, because pocketbook sense, all of the above. Not saying anybody has to be necessarily perfect, but know a little something about a little of all of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't, to me, like, okay, I'll give you an example. You can have somebody who's extremely nerdy, and shout out to all the nerds, right? But he has absolutely no street sense. That wouldn't work for me because of my background and where I come from. Like, I can't be more street savvy than you are. That's not going to be a good dynamic for me. So I feel like just a balance. And see, that's one of the main things that I talk about on my page, my channel a lot is like balance. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be in sync and balanced.
Correct. Now you like I said, you could chime in anytime, whatever. I'm just throwing out these things here, you know. And hey, you guys quit being shy and hit the link, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's an open panel, ladies, gentlemen. You know what I mean? You guys hit the link and let's talk about it. You ladies, you guys stop being shy and let's talk about it. Let me read some of the comments that I have starred. Sandra says, but there has to be some attraction to get to it all. It doesn't thrive unless I have a special person by my side. Lou said it depends on the person. A beautiful inside can always supersede the outside. And my boy Black Peace Stone, he said 4. So basically, he was saying he answered that poll question, and he said it depends on the person. Basically, he said it depends on the person. And of course, the great I said what I said book sense, common sense. I like that. Thriving Global Joe says it's true. I've met some good-looking men that after a conversation turn me all the way off.
Same, Joe. Same.
Same thing. Okay.
Same. I understand.
Joe says I've also listened to some men on social media and sound very intelligent and intriguing, but then get outed and look fugly and turn me all the way off. We'll get into all that. How you doing? Korea. Thank you for coming through. Thank you. Y'all hit the like button if you come through. So let me ask you something. I know you said balance.
Mm-hmm.
I know you said balance, Queen, but is there what kind of intelligence would you say is most attractive? I know you say balance, and it's good to have balance, but what kind of balance? What kind of attraction to you?
Emotional.
Most important. Emotional. Okay.
Emotional intelligence. That supersedes everything to me. Like book smart, street smart, financial smart. As long as I know people think that that's like a new term, a new word, but truthfully, any good leader is going to have emotional intelligence. Like it's necessary so you know when to go to war and when not to. You can't just be, getting upset and want to shoot somebody over stepping on your gym shoes. Like, come on, pick your battles, pick your fights. So to me, that's what emotional intelligence means. It's being able to regulate your emotions and the emotions of the people around you as much as possible.
Gotcha. I apologize. I apologize, Corey. Corey A. I apologize, Corey A. I apologize. I apologize, sweetheart. Thank you for coming through. Executive producer, you ready to come up? Executive producer. Oh, hell. You might as well come on up. I'm going to put you up anyways. I'm going to throw you up anyway.
And I can't see. Oh, hey, Joe.
Hey, Candy. How you doing?
Good.
I was in the middle of typing. I was like, wait, let me type.
You can still type and be on the chat.
I already sent it.
Okay.
Hi, everyone. How y'all doing? How you doing, Candy?
Good. I'm real good. I'm cooking right now, so y'all gotta excuse me. I might mute up from here to there. Yeah.
No. I want to hear them things clanging. Well, Al-Sunny, can I ask what you cooking? Could you be
chicken, rice, and broccoli?
That's right up his alley.
Yeah, chicken, rice, and broccoli. I'm trying to eat a little cleaner. The summer's coming. We're gonna be outside. Yeah.
Yeah, be outside. Yeah. I gotta shred it. I gotta shred it. So that's been my that's my best friend, chicken, rice, and broccoli. But anyway, so hey man, y'all need to sub up to Candy Cane. She posts her and I'm always commenting on her food, man. I'm always. But anyway, so go ahead, Joe. Go ahead. What you got on?
Okay,
now,
so
I want to read what you said first, and then I want to let you talk. I also met a man who had looks and great intelligent conversation, but then over a lunch, boo-hoo, and let his emotions get away from him. Turn off. All right. Damn. So go ahead.
So can I ask a question before you start, Joe? Does that mean that you agree with me on emotional intelligence being one of the most important ones? Okay.
Yes, you made me remember that incident. So
Absolutely.
It just depends. It makes me think it just depends. And this is all I was literally thinking about while y'all were talking, So I think it just depends because you can't just have one, in my opinion, for me. Because I've met it all, right? I mean, can y'all still hear me? I kind of got, okay.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, sounds good.
I was telling my sister's in the chat, and I was telling my sister in the chat, right? Like something's got to get you in the door, right? So I was trying to tell Bestie earlier, like you have to have some kind of attraction when you meet them, because they haven't opened their mouth. Like, I mean, in many cases, sometimes I guess some people meet before they even meet in person, right? And so that's what would intrigue you, speak to that person, but then you meet them and it's a turnoff, in my opinion. Again, in my opinion. Maybe, I guess a sapiosexual would be, they wouldn't care. As long as they're intelligently turned on. That's what that is. As long as they're intelligently turned on and mutual, then they don't care what they look like. See, that can't be me. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be shallow either.
No, I agree with you on that, Joe. That's why I said, like, do you guys know who Stephen Hawking is?
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
So like,
she gonna look him up, Candy.
Yeah. So like, he was a brilliant mind, and they had a whole like love story that was turned into a movie and whatnot. And I was like, wow, like I thought it was pretty cool, but at the same time, I was like, oh man, I don't know if I could have done that.
Right.
So like,
poor guy.
So yeah, that's what I mean when I say I understand what Joe means. Like, yes, he can be as intelligent as he wants to, but there has to be something outside of just the intelligence. I don't think that's shallow. I think that makes us human. All human beings like nice things to some extent,
True. I agree. And that's why I was saying because but on the flip side, I've met some really, really good looking men. Okay? And then they open up their mouth and it's not that they're not intelligent, but it's like they just the way they portray themselves or I mean, it's just a total turn off. So I think it just depends. You're right. I think it depends because like I was telling Lovelace, I've also met some that, on here on this internet thing and they can really sound good. They really sound and I started talking wrong, but they sound very, intelligent and everything and then they like, "Oh my god." And I understand though cuz I've met women who fall for those kind of men. And so I get it. I get it. I can understand, right? It's the way they're put together that really matters as well. The way words are put together. I agree too. Ooh. But like
Can I
I
ask
was
you guys
saying,
sorry, Joe,
yeah,
I thought you paused. My apologies.
I'm just thinking. Go ahead, go ahead.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Of
So
course.
I've heard the statement like most people are average. Do you guys agree with that? Like most people, there's very few like strikingly good looking people. Most of us are somewhere in the average realm. Do you agree?
Um, that's a good question.
I got you stumped. I got both of you stumped. I love that.
I'm not going to agree with that. I'm going to tell you why. Because, of course, we all know that beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and average is in the eye of the beholder as well. So, I'm going to tell you, me personally, in pre-production mode, Candy Cane, Joe and I were talking, and she knows what type of women that I like. I like a woman with an edge. I like a woman that can be kind of semi when I say edge, to the point to where it's almost like it can be perceived as aggression, but at the same time can speak and talk about whatever. You know what I mean? So that person can be average looks. And what I mean by that, they don't have to have a lace front. They don't have to have wear makeup. Because to me, people in this society, in modern society, they make up and being, as we call it, being bopped up and so forth, so on. That's a necessity sometimes. But me, I don't have to have that as a requirement for a lady. And in some cases, people think that just because you don't wear makeup or you have a big natural or whatever, that you're average. And I don't agree with that. So that is a wonderful question. I'm going to disagree on that because the average person is not average. I don't agree with that. I hope I answered the question. Because, like I said, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and being so-called average is in the eye of the beholder.
Okay.
I don't look at ladies like that, or look at females as far as, oh, she's average. I don't look at it like that at all. And everybody is individually attractive in their own way. That's the way I look at it.
And what do you think, Joe?
See, I understand what he's saying because I don't see somebody and think oh, they are just up here, because there's so much fakeness to people. I mean, like somebody, to me, okay, so let me give an example. If I see a man and it's like, oh, there's always room to grow. And it brings me back to what I was just talking to Lovelace about in the chat, right? I really think people, like, there's no place where you can be all the way good and there's never room for you to get better. So I don't think that, like that, right? I don't think that people are just average, or people are way up here, because there should always be room to grow or get better. But like she just said, it's always good to be like, be able to be natural and be comfortable. Like I would never want to be with somebody or around somebody where I feel like, oh crap, I gotta look a certain way to be around them. Like, why would anybody want to be there, right? Like, or you can't go out looking a way because you're not up to par. However, you know how they talk all the time when people go to Walmart, and that look of Walmart when you go in there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, I would never do that, right? Like, because I have a certain respect for myself, only because of that, right? So I wouldn't go places. Like, I was brought up by the women in my life. I was brought up. I remember my grandmother and my aunt, they would say, don't you ever go out looking crazy. And, my bestie, he works in a public place where he says, why do your people come in with high heels all the time? He'd always ask me this, right? And that's Hispanic ladies, I don't know if you've seen them at the stores, and they'll be dressed up to the nines and their heels, and they're going and buying groceries, right? And so he would ask me, and I said, well, I don't know why they do it, but I know that's how I was brought up. I was brought up with, you better be going out looking up to par, right? So maybe that's why, I don't know. But again, it goes back to, I don't think that I have to be looking up to par all the time, but I still have a respect for myself. So I don't see it that way. I don't see it like, oh, somebody is like super badass, and I don't know. Hey guys, who came up? Oh,
What's going on, Lou? What's
SBK,
going on,
what up,
Kevin?
dog? Respect to all
bro?
respect to all the what up, though, to SBK. Respect to all the good sisters up here. I was just enjoying the conversation, so I was listening in, and it was a lot of different points y'all were making, so I don't know where to start at. So I'm gonna just fit in wherever y'all ended.
Yeah, go ahead and what are your and I want to say shout out to my bro Kevin. What's going on, fam? You all right, bro? That's one of our day ones.
Not much, man. Not much. I'm just listening to the conversation.
Okay, all right. Well, Lou, what do you got to say on anything, bro?
Okay,
chime in.
Okay, so with the sapien thing, the what is it called again? Because I want to make sure I'm saying it right.
Sapiosexual. Yeah, sapiosexual. I have been saying sapio, but I've been corrected. But it's sapiosexual. You look at intelligence over looks. Intelligence attracts you to a person. You know what I'm saying? Instead of their looks.
Okay.
You're looking. So go ahead. Floor is yours, brother.
Okay. All right. So the first initial reaction of a man is attraction, period. So we don't even know about the intelligence until after we engage or interact with the person. So I understand the concept of sapiosexual. I don't know if I'm saying it right. My bad if I said it wrong.
You good?
Okay. I want to make sure I want to sound, but I'm just saying that we won't know, as men, we won't know that until we have the initial interaction. So it initially starts with attraction. You know, because we're not listening or nothing like that. The first thing is eye contact or just looking in the direction. So that's the attraction, the initial. So, you know, that's the thing that I'm, you know, with the sapio, that comes later or after the interaction, you know.
I think Joe spoke of this before before I started the show. She basically said the same thing you said, Lou. Hey, Scorpio Mama, how you doing, love? I miss you, love. Good to see you, sweetheart. Good to see you. She said, what crack-a-lacking over here? Shout out to Scorpio Mama. So basically, Joe said the same thing. Joe said the same thing you were saying, Lou. And before I let Kevin chime in, Joe, did you want to chime in on what he was just saying? Because he basically had the same talking points you had.
Yes, Lou, I completely agree because but sometimes, you know, sometimes on this internet here, they talk to people before they even see them, right? Like right now, you were talking, you sounded very intelligent. Now I see your face. See, but some people don't show their face all the time, right? We know. They stay behind the wall. But, you know, so they can sound really intelligent, whatever, even if they're faking. You don't know if they're faking because they're behind a mask, right? Per se. But you talk to them, they cut, you know, you're intrigued and whatever. But when you see them, I think sapiosexuality is saying it don't matter what they look like once you see them because you're already all aroused by their intelligence. No, that can't be me. I'm not trying to be vain either, though. I can't hear you.
Oh, I was just going to say, I definitely agree with you on like attraction does matter, you know, because that plays in a part of other emotional things that apply to it, you know. So, you know, when if you could love somebody's mind all day, but if they're not appealing to your eyes, you're not going to be engaging in them like that, you know.
I agree because you can't just bag them. See, I had to say that because that's what I was thinking. You know, once you get into the whatever, you just can't put a bag on them, right? I mean, maybe some people can. I don't know, but it's just me. Just me.
Hey, I'm gonna turn my camera down for a second, let my phone charge, but I'm still here. I just turned my camera on to let people know, like, look, this Lou talking, so y'all don't misunderstand. Nothing I'm saying.
I'm just gonna be real, yo. I ain't no AI. This the real me. So this ain't no AI. I'm just being honest.
Yeah. Well, go ahead. The floor. I want to say shout out to my brother Stash Cash. Shout out to my brother Stash Cash. Y'all go subscribe up to my bro. Very intelligent young man. Very wonderful content creator. And if you're a mod, man, share y'all's links. Y'all put each other's links in the chat. Shout out to my boy Stash Cash. The chat is going kind of wild, but like I said, I have y'all's before I let you have the floor, Kevin, and everybody on the panel, y'all chime in. Let me read some of y'all's comment. Lovelace said, I think a natural, I read this before, but I want to read it again. She said, I think our natural state is such a beautiful place to be. And that's me. I love someone who's in their natural state, a woman who's in their natural state. I don't know about, I like a big old fro. I like a big old afro on a woman. I mean, it's serious. That's a turn on to me. Especially if you have a big old afro and you got some sexiness to that. That's me. Joe agrees with Lovelace and says I live with the notion of always growing. If I'm not learning and growing, I think it's a waste. The Queen says, well, I stay average if that's the case. I rarely wear makeup and wigs. It works my nerves. See, a lot of people think that's average. That's what I've said. A lot of people think that's average because you don't wear makeup and you don't wear wigs and so forth and so on. I think the opposite. So that was a great question. I wish I would have thought of it first, Candy Cane. That is a great question. People use the word average looks and average this, and that is a great question. Something to think about.
So can I explain a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the reason why I think the person who said it, I think the reason why he said it was because his point is that there's really no unattractive. Well, he was saying specifically about women that there's no real unattractive woman out there. Like it takes a lot for a woman to be ugly because most people fall in the realm of average. And if a woman wants to improve her looks, she just has to do things like say work out or change her hairstyle or like there's ways to go about improving. Like Joe was saying, you don't have to stay stuck there. There's always room for improvement. So that's kind of why I asked that question, was because I was just thinking about a conversation I had with somebody, and he was that was the premise of it.
It's okay if I chime in real quick.
Of course, of course.
I was gonna say that the reason the average term was like put out there was to let everybody know that like we all the same at some point, but you can level up. So that's why I think that the average term was used, because people were assuming that they were higher than other people when they're just like everyone else. So you can improve.
I want you when you say level up, can you expound on that, bro?
Okay. From on the men's side, level up as far as going to the gym, working out, getting himself together, getting his money together, getting his finances and his like anything that deal with finance. He getting himself together. That's upgrading because the average person got a house, pay rent, pay bills, just regular stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like owning a business, getting, doing more than just the average, because the average is the base. And a lot of people think that when somebody says average is beneath the regular, when it comes to ladies, going to the gym.
Can I join you on this just with a quick point? I think average got a negative. I think it got a negative ideal because of the whole Kevin Samuels, you're average at best. I mean, nobody really wants to be considered average, but he really made it seem like a real negative thing, and it blew up all over the internet. Oh, you're average at best. And then the lady became Mrs. Average at best. So I think that's why people it's almost like saying the word submit, or, what I'm saying? Like these are just words. They don't really have an emotion behind them, but people put emotions behind them, if that makes sense. But I'm sorry.
It's nothing wrong with being average though. Because I'm an average man. I have a house, I have my own business, I have a lot of stuff, I have things going on, and I'm just average. I'm not nothing spectacular or nothing more than nobody else. So I would be considered average. There are some things that I could do to level up to be somebody a little bit better, but that doesn't mean, average is bad.
Right. And then when you add intelligence, like we're having the whole sapiosexual conversation, right? When you add intelligence to somebody who is average, I feel like that's automatically going to boost them up anyway, right? That's part of the level up.
Definitely, for sure.
I'm considered average too, bro, because we'll get into all that. We'll get into it. We got.
No, go ahead. You was about to go into it. Go ahead, bro. We talking.
Well, I would be considered average because of the simple fact. And shout out to my boy Stash Cash. I would be considered average because I do not follow the norm in society. I'm my own man. I make my own decisions. I don't follow the pack. I make my own way. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Halima. How you doing, love? How you doing, beautiful? Good to see you. someone who thinks for themselves and goes their own path. For example, I said that as a content creator, I'm going to not follow the norm. All right. I promise myself and I promise my team around me that inspires me and wants me to, to succeed. I said, hey, I'm not going to follow the path of the average content creator. I'm going to have some panels and content that's going to be different, right? So the average person, if you want to say average, the average person will look at that and be like, how come you can't follow norm? Going to the get into nonsense, get into effery, you know what I'm saying? And so with that being said, I would be average. I think in a lot of cases, I would be considered average because of the simple fact that I'm making money legally and doing it, without effing over people, working hard, sweating, mentally coming home and being stressed because of dealing with, I'm making money the right way in my world. So that would be considered average to certain people because they're trying to get money and come up, the easy way, doing the easy way out. Do you understand what I'm saying? No, you're not. No, the hell you're not, Halima. No, you're not. I'm gonna 86K you for even saying it. But anyways, so go ahead, Lou. Go ahead. No,
I would just say that just by what you're saying, I wouldn't consider that an average way of thinking because you're thinking differently. So that would make an above average argument at this point. Because once you start saying, I'm going to do something different from what's normal, that will separate you from the average. Because the average is the one what average to me specifically means that you're just trying to fit in and be regular and just follow the same path that everybody else. So that by you saying that would make me think that, okay, that's above average thinking. So that would make you not average. Just the.
Yeah, I hear you. Kevin, chime in, bro. What you got? What you got on it?
Oh, my bad, Kev. My bad, bro. I didn't mean that, bro.
You good, bro. You good, bro. I was just listening to everybody speak, man. You good, man. Yes, intelligence is important, but it's also important the chemistry got to work as well. You gotta have a chemistry with that person because if you don't have the chemistry with that person, it's not gonna work. Because y'all might have different ways of thinking. Y'all might not think the same. Ain't no man or woman gonna be perfect. So your best bet is do what you're going to do, man or woman. If he say he gonna do it, if SBK say he gonna do what he gonna do, he gonna do what he do. Same with a woman. She say what she going to do, she's going to do it. There's no hesitation. That's just my way of thinking. That's just my way of thinking.
I agree with you.
What's up, Purple Heart Podcast? What's going on, love?
What is going on with you? Hey, beautiful Joe. Hey, Lou. Hey, oh my God, I can't see everybody on the panel. Hey, panel. Hey, chat. Hey, y'all.
Just get respect, sister.
Lou, I did not know it. Look, I came up here because I saw you was up here. What the hell you know about over here? What we doing?
No,
SDK, man. All I'm gonna say is thank you for letting me come up here, man. I'm listening to the rest of y'all, but I know this about to be very interesting. So,
no, it's not.
You don't know that.
Hey, don't be coming over here. Lou, don't be coming up here disturbing my peace.
What you mean?
I'm talking to Lou. Don't be coming up
Hey,
disturbing my peace. Don't.
me and SBK have talked numerous times amongst each other. This ain't
You
nothing
said
new.
Anthony, or you? Hold on.
No,
You
I
said you
said
and SBK.
SBK.
Okay.
Me and
Don't be coming up here disturbing. Don't be coming
Jay,
over here disturbing my peace.
You got some
I'm
static
sorry.
in your you got some static in your
Ooh,
mouth.
background. Okay. I'm sorry, and I apologize. I just came over here to fuck with Lou. I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey, SBK, don't the message that I sent you make sense now?
Oh yeah. I absolutely. Say, look, check this out. So when it comes to intelligence and physical attraction, you know what I'm saying? Let me ask y'all, the panel. I'll drop my water. Let me ask the panel and everybody in the chat. All right. Can somebody who is not physically attractive to you or to society, modern day society as a norm? Hey, Queen the Queen. Shout out to Queen the Queen. Take a knee. The Queen is in the building. Queen the Queen. Go subscribe to my twin flame. Queen the Queen is in the building. So the question I have for you guys, and this is a very, very, very important question. Can somebody over time who is not possibly physically attractive to you guys, but because they have some intelligence about themselves, they have emotional intelligence, and we're going to get into that. Candy Cane, you mentioned that, and I have it in my sermon notes. Can someone who doesn't have the physical attraction over time, can they become attractive? Is that Candy Cane? I want you to answer first. Is that a thing? Can that happen? Can that happen to y'all? Chat, I want you guys to answer. Full participation. Go ahead, Candy Cane.
That has not been my experience. I think in a lot of times when that happens, that person, they just end up in the friend zone, the dreaded friend zone. You can't, to me, like, attraction is attraction. Like, at the end of the day, I got to be able to envision us, and if we're gonna, you know what, I'm not gonna say that.
No,
yeah,
go ahead.
I'm just gonna say
your voice belongs here, Candy Cane Lane. Don't be.
I'm just gonna like so we okay. This is gonna sound bad. Y'all forgive me. I'm gonna say it anyway. So I was in the chat of another creator, and we were talking about a situation that came up on YouTube recently. And then I said to them, I said, "Can you imagine this guy on top of you? Like, there's not enough money in the world." There's not enough money in the world that would make that okay for me. And so wait.
I want to stop you right there. So when you admit, when you see someone Candy Cane, is that what you imagine?
I'm sorry, what?
What you just said. When you look at a man, that's the first thing that comes to your mind sometimes?
That's not the first thing that I would say that comes.
If this nigga is on top of me, his F faces.
Oh my goodness. It was, child, the answer was no. But yeah, so there's no amount of intelligence. There's no amount of, it just is what it is.
That goes along with me saying you just can't bag them. That's
exactly. Not even with a bag over your head. It's a no. It's a no.
Can I? Hey, I want to say that attraction plays 60 to 75% part in engagement when it comes to interacting with other people. Attraction plays a lot of part.
So, but can it grow on you? And
Now,
Candy Cane, go ahead.
I have a second part to that.
Go ahead.
I do think, I said for me, it's never happened. But I do think that it does happen and can happen because you got to think about arranged marriages. These people sometimes have never even seen each other. Don't you think they have to grow into an attraction? I mean, you're going to spend the rest of your life with this stranger for the most part, and you have to get to know them, to love them, to make babies and stuff with them. Like, so I think that it is possible that it can, but I'm just saying that's not a me thing.
I would agree.
Love plates. I don't want it to grow near me, on me, or in me.
I couldn't do it either. I'm with you. I couldn't do it.
She's not wrong.
Hey,
Lucy
Lucy.
Lou. Hey, love. How you doing, sweetheart? The beautiful Lucy Lou is in the building. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say that when it comes to it, no man or woman will entertain someone that they're not attracted to. That's majority of the time. Sometimes it may be certain stipulations, but majority of the time, most people are not going to engage in someone that they're not attracted to.
So the question here I have in my sermon notes, Candy Cane, this is especially to you and everybody in the chat. All right, everybody. This is full participation. You know what I'm saying? So nobody's mind has ever changed your thought of them physically. Nobody's mind. You know what I mean? Because we're talking about sapiosexual energy, sapiosexual activity. So nobody's mind when you speak to them, when they speak, guys, y'all, you know, Lou, you're on the panel, men in the chat. So nobody's mind has ever like, man, this guy's intelligent, and it grows on you. You know what I'm saying? This guy's intelligent. He says the right thing. Go ahead, Ken. Go ahead.
So yes, that has happened, but that person already starts with the baseline of attractiveness, though. Like, you can't go from Quasimodo to them now talking intelligent. You know what I'm saying? Like, that person already has a baseline. Like, that's what I said earlier. I might just not have been paying attention to you. Maybe you just weren't on my radar. Like, you were an NPC, a non-playable character in my world because we ran in the same circles. And then now that I've had the opportunity to sit and zero in with you, now there's a different type of connection. That's where I feel like getting to their intelligence makes them more attractive. But they already had that baseline, you know?
Let me tell you guys a little bit about me, and you guys can chime in. But first, let me tell you a little bit about me, and then I'm going to read your comments. I got your comments, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and leave your comment. Vondella, you better bring you Vondella, little sis, you better bring yourself up here on this chat. DR says I need to be stimulated mentally, and I agree with that. I'm going to get into that. Lovelace says some people don't mind settling, especially after life being life. Exactly, Lovelace. Miss Jordan says, and shout out to Miss Jordan. You came last week. Shout out to you, love. Back in the day, attraction never played such an important role. It was more so, can the man take care of his wife, and is the wife healthy enough to bear children and keep house? That is very interesting right there. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, yes. Lovelace says, yes, over time it can happen. Speaking of the fact that a person's mind and intelligence can grow on someone. Queen the Queen says, yes, they can become more attractive. I married my first husband, didn't I? Lovelace says, your normal is what you vibe off of as an individual. You guys are lit, man. You guys are lit. You got some important, you got some great. Ms. Jordan also says attraction to a person's heart is the most important because people get injured and lose certain features. That is very, 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 very important right there. Very good point right there, Miss Jordan, because
Like go
the
Candy
attraction.
was saying.
Yes, like Candy, the physical portion of yourself can all go away.
Mm-hmm.
It's what's in here that counts. Once that once that physicality goes away, because men, we're not going to have all the muscles and have all the facial features and all that. Whenever we're going to lose all our hair and all that, possibly. Women, you can lose all your hair possibly due to sickness and all that. So that's very important. Ms. Jordan also says, talk is cheap. Your fruits and works are the most important. Ms. Jordan also says a man's intellect is the most active thing about him. You guys are lit. Thank you, Lovelace. She said, like SBK is in his natural state, comfortable and still has a winning personality, smile, and good talking points. Thank you. I appreciate you, Lovelace. Thank you. So I want to tell you guys something about myself. So I love when a woman speaks intelligently. I love when a woman can speak and not speak out of turn. And what do I mean by that? There's times where you can speak and be awkward. That's what a man is well. You can speak awkwardly. You can embarrass yourself. You can put your foot in your mouth. I don't want a woman to be that way. I want a woman to lead with respect. And I'm attracted to a woman that speaks, and when she speaks, people respect it. People are drawn to her words. All right, people hang on every word that she speaks because she believes in what she's speaking. Right? That's the type of person, that type of woman that I'm attracted to. Now look, I'm not shallow, ladies and gentlemen. Looks is very important to me. You know what I mean? Like I said, I love a big old natural. If you have a lace front, ain't nothing wrong with that. If you wear makeup, ain't nothing wrong with that either, right? But look here, if shout out to all the women that you're trying to keep up and you're working out. If you are working out, if you're trying to do what's necessary to keep up because you're trying to be here on earth for a long time and you're trying to live a healthy lifestyle. Look, I'm not looking for perfection. I'm just looking for someone who's on the same level as I am, as far as like just trying. I'm by all means not perfect. I don't claim to be perfect, but look here, ain't nothing. Look, you ladies that's in the gym, or you trying to eat right, or you're trying to get your money right. I'm all for that. That's attraction to me. All right. So that's where I'm at with it. But you're there, but you also, I can sit down and talk to you about politics. I can sit down and talk to you about poetry, music. We could talk about the daily gossip on the news and what's going on, and you got your take on it. You know what I'm saying? But the emotional intelligence, I want to add this in. The emotional intelligence that Candy Cane spoke of. Look here, when you let's dive into it. The emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence. And Candy Cane and Lou and Joe chat, y'all can dive in on this. This is where it's important to me. Emotional intelligence. When a woman can come home and say, or come to me and say, man, I had a long day at work. These people were getting on my nerves. I think emotional intelligence comes in to where, hey, sweetheart, babe, tell me how your day was. I want you to talk it out to me. What's going on? When a man does not show emotional intelligence, you should have cussed her out, babe. You should have did this. You should have did that. I think you're lacking emotional intelligence. I think that you are contributing to you not showing any intelligence, in my opinion. All right. you are supposed to listen, and you are supposed to let her vent and be like, hey, how can we fix this, babe, to where things can go a different way? You know what I'm saying? I think that's emotional intelligence. Y'all chime in. Go ahead. Y'all chime in.
Emotional intelligence means that you're trying to resolve the situation, not trying to encourage the situation to be more than what it is. Basically.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. That was a short statement. My bad. I said what I.
Go ahead, Candy Cane.
So, I think so. I don't know. I don't remember if this was the same the conversation that you were referencing. If this is the same one where they were talking about like the first date thing and like.
Yep.
Okay. So one of the things that I mentioned was like they were asking basically like how important is the first date? Like what on a scale of like 1 to 10, what numeric value would you give the, I guess, pressure or overall impression that a first date would give you? And to me, I said like one of the things that I would be paying attention to is like how you treat the wait staff, how if you open doors or not, how like if you get angry. And so like when I say emotional intelligence, like if they bring out the food or something and something's wrong, if you immediately start snapping, like that would be something that would be like an instant red flag to me. So I feel like you don't really know a person until you've seen them get upset or angry and to see how they handle that. How do you handle disappointment? How do you handle anger? It's not just like all of the roses and like the happy times. I think a lot of people have to pay attention to what do they do when, shit hits the fan and you need to rely on this person. And are they even like, so for myself, I've really been working on not being afraid to have hard conversations and saying what I mean. Like I'm somebody who could probably, who in the past has let things go for a while until it really bothered me. And I'm at the point now where I don't do that anymore. I like to just address it head on and let it be what it'll be. But I'm finding that not all adult humans are capable of handling that. And a lot of people, I think, end up feeling sometimes attacked rather than understanding that you're coming from a place of like, at least I try not to. I try not to ever attack anybody when I'm like telling you how I feel about X, Y, and Z. I'm coming from a place of love or concern or whatever the emotion is at the time. And the emotional intelligence to me is being able to receive criticism, to be able to process it, and then decide what you want to do with it. You can throw the baby out with the bathwater, or you can take it and use it. But it's to at least not have a temper tantrum.
Excellent answer. But let me ask you something, Candy Cane. How important? No, go ahead, Luke. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that the communication is the most important part, and you have to not be afraid to speak what you think and what you feel to people, regardless of how you think it'll make them feel, because you're diminishing the communication by doing that. And that's why a lot of relationships fail, because they're afraid to have those conversations to make people feel uncomfortable, because I feel messed up that you did this to me. And they're like, well, I'm gonna just let it go because I don't want to say nothing. But you have to say something if it makes you feel uncomfortable. Communication means you have to absolutely say it when you feel it or when you think it, and not wait, because waiting is when you're like, you wait for so long, then you're just done with it anyway, and you just want to say what you gotta say, and it's over, and there's no negotiating.
Right. But I'm gonna let my boy Stash Cash speak. But you.
Oh, my bad. I'm you.
No, you good.
You good.
You good, bro. Candy Cane brought a great, wonderful point. one of the things that I'm not afraid of when it comes to my platform, I'm not afraid to talk about things that people run from, right? People run from constructive criticism. People run from things in this society that are controversial. I love to hear different perspectives. When it comes to relationships or whatever, I've always been the type of person to listen. There's a difference between hearing a person and just listening intently, you know what I mean? And being able to have sensitivity. You know what I mean? You ladies, I tend to think that you ladies will agree with me that you guys love for a man to have sensitivity. Not that you're soft or anything like that, but you love for a man to be sensitive to what you're saying, to listen, not just hear you, but listen. You know what I'm saying? So that those things, I believe, fall into the place of being a sapiosexual. Stash Cash, my bro. I am honored to have you on, bro. Y'all go and subscribe to my bro Stash Cash. Very intelligent young man, very great content creator. I'm happy to have him. I'm happy to have him on. Y'all go mods. If you got mods in the chat, y'all put my boy Stash Cash link in the chat. Y'all go subscribe up to my boy. He's got. If you're enjoying the content tonight, you will enjoy my bro here, because this guy here, man, he's a real deal. So, bro, what you got on it, man? Thank you for coming through. First of all, what you got on it?
Listen, I was outside and I was getting me something to eat, and I just was listening to y'all in my headphones, and I was like, once I get into the crib, I'm gonna have to tap in. Like, I'm just, I'm seeing where I fit in. You feel me? I'm listening. I'm just, when I get the question, I answer it. But I just wanted to be here and catch the vibe with you good people.
Yeah, for sure, man. You chime in anytime. The Queen is in the building. Queen, I said what I said. What's going on, love?
Do the drum roll.
No. I got something better than that. I got something better than that for you. I got something better. I got something better for that. Oh, hold on. Here you go.
Yes, do something. Now y'all stand up and bow. Right, Scorpio mama, because they up here capping. All y'all up here just capping like hell.
Wait.
Let me tell y'all what it really is. Now, when I was a young, youngin', and let the what you call us SBK seniors, let the seniors speak, okay? Shout out to SBK. So when I was young, I went for the looks. I ain't gonna lie.
What was your look?
But then when I got old, I started going for the pocketbook. Okay, I'm just thinking.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
And all that other shit in between, hey, it is what it is, okay? We can't have no conversation, then we don't need to be together. You need to be able to conversate. You need to have some emotional intelligence, because I don't need you melting down because I say something to you or what have you, because I'm a little harsh and I'm going to just tell you just like it is. And so you need some thick skin if you're going to deal with me, okay? And look, as far as looks, SBK, tall, dark, and handsome, the average, with a good looking suit on, okay? Suited and booted. Suited and booted. And that's still a turn on. That's still a turn on to me, I look at some of your pictures when you dressed up at work. I say, yeah, this ninja can really dress. Sometimes, he look all right when he put some clothes on. He be sitting up here on your live all the time in these wife beaters and shit. So, I like to watch you while you at work because I like that attire better than I like your online attire.
I'm like, let me hold some muscles, SBK.
Stay.
Lou, just showing out, Lou.
Muscles over there, man.
Yeah, Lou, he love to show out. He love to show the muscles, Lou. Love to flex, love to show out. So,
Stash, man, don't listen to her, Stash. Stash, don't listen to her, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Stash, don't listen to her, bro. Don't listen, bro. Don't listen, bro. Don't listen.
Yeah,
shout out to Nico. Shout out to you, sweetheart. Shout out to you.
So y'all, he do clean up well, y'all. He do clean up nicely, y'all catch them work pictures, and so yes, that's what if that's what you're interested in. I'm just saying. But now, but seriously, it takes a combination of everything in for anyone to be attractive. For men, and Lou is absolutely right. You guys are gonna go by looks. Y'all don't care how smart we are, how dumb we are. Matter of factly, most of the time, y'all prefer us less intelligent, okay? The more less intelligent we are, the more attractive y'all are, okay? Because y'all hunters, and we're the prey. And if you can hunt, some prey that don't have too much to say or have too much, intelligence, or you can run a little game on them or what have you. I'm not saying every man is like that, but y'all know what it is, so don't play. And most women will look at your pocketbook first, then we'll see what you're talking about. First, we want to know where you work, and then we'll see, then we'll see what you're talking about, and if you're honest and if you're a liar or not. That's very important to us. If we can trust you, that's important, and if you can have some emotional intelligence. Because if you're an attractive woman, other men are gonna look at you, so you need to be able to handle that if somebody else look at your woman or what have you. And there's a lot of dudes, just keeping it real, they can't handle that. They can't handle when another man look at their woman, even if their woman not flirting or just going by her business, or somebody speak to you or whatever. Some dudes can't handle that, so their emotional intelligence is not in play. And to me, that's mean they don't have any confidence in themselves. Because if you think a stranger can just take your woman on a whim, then there's something wrong with you. You're not doing your job right.
Preach.
Do some homework and do better. Okay. Make sure do your homework. Yeah, do your homework and do better. That's all it is, And so now all that other that comes in between, we can take it or leave it. We don't even care at the end of the day. Okay. And y'all don't either.
Y'all chime in.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it depends on the circumstances. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, for example, if not
and age. Put the age in there, okay? Because age is the biggest factor.
You can. I don't know. Listen, I'm 32. You feel me? And like I say this, right? If I deal with a attractive woman, I'm not the type of person to be like jealous or feel some type of way if another man looks at her. You feel me? That I would actually, I feel good about that. You know what I mean? But it is a certain situation. Like for example, if the conversations where we have where people have as far as with like, how women go outside without they men and how they dress and things like that. You feel me? Mm-hmm. That's when things come get a little tricky. Because let's say I'm not outside with the lady. You feel me? And with my lady or whatever, and then she's dressed a certain type of way, you know what I mean? Which causes, to have certain attention put on her. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily, I wouldn't feel no type of way that a man is looking at her because of, her beauty, but I'd be feeling some type of way because a man is like sexualizing her. Like she probably has something on that looks, like she don't need to be having that on if she's in a relationship. You feel what I'm saying? And then the reason why, like me personally, the reason why I would feel some type of way about that type of situation is because like I'm like, dang, girl, you putting me in a situation where I potentially have to like, now I got to protect you because a man is looking at you a certain type of way and you now probably feel uncomfortable. And I told you, I don't want you to wear that because you're not with me. You know what I mean? It depends. Those be the type of situations where I feel like it's understandable if, you know, a man is like, I feel some type of way about a woman.
And I feel that, but you just got to train her right. You know, when you get them, make sure you get train her right.
Women don't want to be trained.
Wait, can I
you like trained?
Yeah, you got to train her right. So you know, let her know you can't step out like that, sis. Sis, you can't step out like that. Okay.
Listen, I want to add to that.
Let me tell you something. And trust me, I got some experience. SBK, no, I got experience in all of it. Okay, listen here. If your man say he don't want you to wear this when you go, because first of all, a lot of men don't even want you going outside by yourself. So if your man is allowing you to go outside, then there's a certain way that you need to go outside. And it's your woman's responsibility to make sure, no matter how a man is looking at her, make sure that he don't step to her the wrong way. You know what I mean? Because when I was married, you couldn't step up to me just any kind of way. You can just say, hey, or how you doing or whatever. But I don't need you to buy me no drink. I don't need you saying nothing to me other than hi. And if I feel like dancing with you, I'll dance with you, and that's all, and that's it. Okay, and you know, it's your woman's responsibility to make sure she protect you and make you feel, you know, good for her to go out and give you that confidence that your woman can step out and she's not gonna, you know, really step out on you. Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
And also, you know, if you're married and you're in if you're in a relationship or whatever, why you don't have to wear clothes to be enticing to everybody outside. You ought to be happy that you're getting to go outside, you know, because the way these ninjas be acting sometimes, you don't even get to go outside. And one of them that I was married to, he didn't even want my cousin them over to the house when he wasn't at home. And I was like, oh, there's something wrong with you, because my cousin them coming over here if they want to come now. Shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can understand if it's your friends, which some of them were trying to come around when he wasn't at home also. So they knock on the door and they stayed on that porch. You don't come up in my house if my husband is not at home. So it's rules and regulations to everything, Stash.
Okay?
I
agree.
Yeah.
I definitely agree. And you know, that has changed, but I agree. I ain't got nothing to say.
You ain't got no, you don't have no pushback.
Nah, like like this circuit, like it's just different. Like a lot of times, like, you know, I'm
and y'all in a different generation, so yeah, I understand things have changed.
This is why, but I didn't want to, you know, like that's what I mean. Like I'm in a weird situation because it's like I'm young enough to like see what's going on with the people that's younger than me, but I'm old enough to also see how things are supposed to be, you know, as far as with us and things like that. Look, I'm considered y'all too, because I'm up there. You feel me? But I say this like, how can I say it? Like a lot of times, like women be like, you can't tell me what to wear. You feel me? At least the people that's 29, 30, 25. These women that's coming up in now is like, I could wear whatever it is I want to wear. You bugging, you controlling all this other stuff. And that.
Well, guess what? But guess what? It's somebody out there that will wear what you want them to wear, because what you won't do, other people will do. Okay, and what you don't take care of, somebody else will. So, you know, make a choice, make an executive decision on what you want to do, sweetie.
I was about to say, if you can't tell your lady not to wear something to go out and she got a problem with it, that ain't your lady. So you shouldn't.
She the wrong one, baby. She the wrong one.
You let her go. Yeah, the woman that's supposed to be yours, or the one that want to be yours, is gonna listen to you and take your advice because she know that you're not telling her nothing wrong, so she gonna listen to you.
I ain't gonna lie, like
exactly, because you really can stop. You really can keep her out of trouble in so many words, in so many ways, because you know you're a man and you know how men think.
Okay? But at the same time, like I feel like, you know, like the things that y'all saying, that comes with experience. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm seeing it. I'm living it. You feel me? These are things that I talk about on my personal times all the time. And the only thing I hear is that men is controlling. They telling us what to do. They'll ask a question like, if your man tell you he don't want you to wear this, like, how would you feel about that? And they be like, ain't no man telling me what to wear. You bugging. You feel me? And like you said, it is somebody out there that would be willing to listen to what they men say. But
exactly.
It is
because she don't have no problem when you paying them phone bills and getting them nails done and everything else she want. So if you don't have no problem with that, so you shouldn't have no problem with me asking you not to wear something that's real provocative, you know, and that's just straight up. Okay. Now, when I was young, I was hard headed, and I ain't gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie.
Look, this is what I said. It comes with experience. You feel me? Like,
yeah, that's what I said. It comes with experience.
Women right now.
Yeah, when I was young, I was popping. Oh no, you can't tell me what to do. You know. But then, you know, as I got older, I understood by and by, and I understood the game. You got to understand the game, see, and that's when you know. That's when you know that you're dealing with someone who doesn't have emotional intelligence, or who can't think critically, or who can't even think as a couple. Because just because you're in a relationship doesn't mean that you have somebody that you're with that person that you're really supposed to be with. Because when once you get older and get out of the pig-headedness, you know, and get out of yourself, a relationship is between two people, not just one person. It's not I just get my way. And I had to learn that the hard way. Don't get me wrong, because you know I wanted it my way, you know. Okay, ain't gonna lie. Things had to go my way in my 20s, okay? And they did go my way in my 20s. And 30s and 40s, okay? But I'm just being real. I'm just being real.
SBK got me rolling right now. I'm looking directly at him while he just laughing.
She's telling the truth. Cause I've been knowing her for a little bit, and you gotta understand. Stash, man. You know her story and everything.
Right.
It's the shit is funny to me.
It is funny. It's like a book, ain't it, SBK? I done lived a whole lifetime.
Sister, when you speak, I've been married 17 so far, so I can relate to some of the things that you say.
Yeah.
So I get exactly what you're saying, because I got the experience.
Exactly. And so, you know, when they in their 20s, they hard-headed. You know, they ain't gonna listen to you. So, you know, bypass that. If you don't want no kids or nothing, bypass all that. You ain't got time for that, okay? If you at a point where you want a real woman and you want a real relationship, then you have to get you somebody that's 35 and up. Somebody who's done bumped their head a few times and got a few knots and learned their lesson. And now they know how to act. You know how your mama said, go in your room till you learn how to act. Well, you know how to act in your 30 when you get past 35, in my opinion, especially when you get 40.
I think I'm gonna need to find somebody 45 and up at this point.
Okay, well, listen, whatever it takes.
You for sure need an older lady, bro.
Yeah, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
Hey, look, when you get like 40, when you get like 45 and up,
right?
That's when you start looking for the younger ladies.
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? Because you done been schooled enough, but you still supposed to be talking to the older ladies to understand or to get the comprehension of how the women think and stuff.
Right.
Well, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Don't be using us as a damn
no.
Don't be using us as a damn scientific experiment or what have you. Because the women in their 40s, they will hurt you if you be playing around. So don't take losing.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. No, I am definitely not. I'm not telling him to play. I'm not telling him to play. I'm just telling him to experience.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just messing with you, Lou. But if you really want some experience, you really got to get you a grown ass woman. And I'm sorry, we're not grown when we're from 20 to 35. We're not grown. I'm sorry, we're just not. That should be your arm candy or your plaything, or somebody that you just want to kick it with. Then hey, unless you just want kids. Now, if you want kids, you have to it's going to be like a needle in a haystack, but you still can find that needle that's going to be on the same page as you. It's just not going to be as easy. And social media don't make it no easier either, because social media has made it where people can just be anything they want to be.
So impersonal.
Yeah, and so social media has made it has really made life just kind of unreal. And I really feel sorry for y'all. I'm glad I'm not in this shit no more.
Straight up.
Cause baby, let me tell you, the real G's ain't around no more. Okay, I'm just saying. I'm glad I don't have to worry about all this, and I feel sorry for these people that's in these relationships now, because it's just hard. It's hard. It is hard.
They gotta do extra work because they're not personal with each other. Everything is social media.
Yeah.
So they don't even know. They don't know what they get into.
Listen, I'm just gonna be real, and y'all don't take this person, but I'm pissed off at some of these young people because they done messed up the game. Making it so easy for a man and for a woman. That they done messed up. They done messed up the whole game, in my opinion. Social media and the young people.
How did that mess it up, Queen?
Huh? Cause
she about to tell you.
When I was back in the day, I ain't have to do all this work. I didn't have to do nothing. All I had to do was just walk out the door and say, "Hey, and just say my name is. I said what the hell I said, and hey, it was like that."
And you damn near could have any woman you want if you say the right thing.
Say the right thing, yeah. All you have to do is use your
words, the right woman,
and have on a nice outfit and drive a nice car. Shit, you had them. And a job, oh yeah, you had it. You could get somebody like that. And now
I don't have to do all this damn work.
Yeah, you ain't gotta do all this work, all this texting and shit. Don't nobody have time for that all day long. Don't be in. Yeah, and I don't understand. Don't text me all day. I ain't doing nothing, okay? I'll get with you when I get with you, okay? We can talk on the phone once or twice or whatever, but don't call me all day and don't text me all day.
Everything was in person. You could actually see. You could see the person.
Yeah, people went to work and they did their job. They didn't have to worry about, let me check and see what John is doing, and let me see what Keisha want, and let me, you didn't have to do all that. Hell, you saw Keisha and John when you got to the house.
I feel like I've been missing out.
Who was that talking? Who is the elder that's talking right now?
I said what I said.
I said what I said. Respect to you, sister. I'm Lou Jenkins.
I met you last week, Lou. I met you last week.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you saying the same thing I'm saying. I'm just saying the other side of it.
Yeah.
Let me.
It's the same thing.
I don't know. It was the same side last week, but I mean,
same side. I mean, because he talking like
we just had a different conversation last week.
Yeah. He's like the lady. He said the lady ain't listening to him. Like, yo, that's not the one.
No,
just straight up.
Nah, this ain't a real situation. I'm just saying the world that we live in.
I know. I'm saying. I'm just talking about what you said. Your talking points.
Like for example, like even what I said, right? She said something in the realm of like yeah, you just said something, but it went up about reaching out all day, right? We living in a space where it's like, let me talk to somebody, right? And then I don't reach out to her all day, and she's not even my girlfriend. You feel me? It's just somebody I'm talking to, right? She'd be like, I didn't hear from you all day. What you out here doing? I'm like, girl, you okay?
Hell, I'm living life. I'm working. I'm doing what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
That'd be a whole different problem. Be like, what? I ain't gonna do what you want to do with that chick.
And see, we didn't have all that. Oh, you didn't heart my social media post. The hell with that. Mm-hmm. Okay, that ain't nothing.
Are you hearted another? You hearted another bees.
Yeah, you hearted somebody else. But you can heart whoever you want to heart, but who you gonna come home to and who you gonna help pay them bills with?
Straight up.
Oh God.
Okay, I don't give a damn how many hearts you put out there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do your thing, but you better come home and make sure everything good at this motherfucker.
There you go. Take care of home. Okay. Charity begins at home.
You damn right.
And that's all I'm saying. Social media just done messed up the whole game. Now you got to be in contact every 5 minutes, and you got to do it in a specific amount of time, or somebody in their feelings, and you have to take them to a 5-star restaurant, and we can't go to Applebee's no more. It's not good enough.
I'm over here shaking my head. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah. You can't go to
hold hands or you can't even hold hands and go to the park no more.
No, you can't go to the park. You can't.
You remember holding hands and walking at the park?
Yeah.
You can't do that no more.
But if they knew what I know, shit, go to Applebee's and save that money, because you can spend that money somewhere else. Okay, that Applebee's money can go to that purse you want or them shoes you want. Okay, because that steak is gonna just last one day, but that purse will last you 10 years if you get a good one. Okay, so that's all I'm saying. But I'll go on mute and I'll let someone else talk. And
I said what I said.
Yeah, but let me talk about the subject. So the subject is: Are you attracted to intelligence? And yes, I'm very attracted to intelligence, because if your ass can't talk to me, then we don't need to be together, because I'm gonna be doing some talking, and I got questions, and I got conversation, and whatever it is you want to talk about, I can talk about it. And if I don't know, I'm gonna look it up, and so we still gonna have to talk. So communication is key with me, and I feel bad if I talk to someone to me that's below my intelligence, because it feels like I'm taking advantage of the disadvantage. Okay, and I don't want to feel that way. So I see women get with these slow men, and they know these dudes slow. They know they slow, and they'll still get there. Yeah, they'll get there. They'll sit there and be with this slow dude. And I can't do that. I can't be with somebody that I know, needs some medication, but just ain't took it, but just ain't went to therapy or ain't got no help. You know damn well this man needs some help. You know this, and you still taking advantage of him. I can't do that. That would work my nerves. So I'm gonna need you emotionally intelligent, because it's a sock for every shoe, and there's somebody that's on his level that he can talk to, and I'm not the one. And I don't need you working at McDonald's unless you the manager, because me and you not gonna get along well if your ass just making $8 an hour. I'm sorry, that ain't gonna fly for me.
I think they're making like $15-$16 at McDonald's.
Well, I'm on. Yeah, but gas is
still
free.
Might not be enough.
You put a gallon of gas in your car, hell, you ain't got but $10 left. So I'm just saying, your money needs to match my money or more.
Oh man.
Okay.
I'm
just being real. I'm just being real. I ain't no gold digger, but I don't want no broke nigga. I'm just saying.
And look, I didn't stop you one time, because why? You didn't say a wrong thing. I heard it all.
I'm just saying.
I for sure went total agreement with that.
Yeah. With it. And don't nobody, you can't be happy with no broke man and unintelligent, and he can't even have a conversation. What you got him for?
But the sad part is
she got it. Oh my bad. Sorry, sister. Go ahead.
That's okay. I was just gonna say that there are some women out there who do like men that they can dominate. So they do prefer slow men. I am not one of those people. I prefer people I've said this before. I don't ever want to be the smartest person in the room. If I'm the smartest person in the room, I'm in the wrong room. I'm not growing anymore. There's nothing you can teach me and nothing I can learn from you. So yeah, I don't get how women do that, but I've seen it. And so I'm like, you don't get bored. Like I would be bored outside my mind.
I'm not gonna be bored. I'm gonna be pissed.
That too.
I'm be like, damn, this nigga can't even talk to me. Listen, that ain't no point of us even talking. Just go on somewhere else and go have a conversation with somebody else, because that's just gonna take me to positivity level if you can't keep up with me intelligently. And it's a lot of people that he could talk to, because it's some other people on his level that he can talk to. I'm just not that person. That's all. And I just feel like, you can't get time back. So why waste your time with something that is not going to be productive for you and doesn't really have a future, if that's what you're looking for. Now, if you just want to have a good time, that's something totally different. But if you're trying to establish a relationship or family or whatever it is you're looking for. If you're looking for something long term, then you need to make sure you shop around and shop for the right item. You know, don't just get anything. Don't just pick anything up. In other words, stay off the damn clearance aisle.
I feel like I need something to be attractive first. If she look good, you feel me? I'm going after it. But then again, if I go after it and then she's like, you know, ain't all the way there, then I might have to think of rethink situations. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going off for the looks first. Like if she's not attractive to me first, you feel me? You could be the smartest person in the world, you know what I mean? But if I look at you and I'm like, I might have to leave that alone.
Because men are visual.
Right.
But there are women out there that's attractive and smart.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. I definitely agree.
So you don't have to settle, in other words, you know.
Right.
And I had to learn that the hard way, you know.
Bondella, what do you got to say about it, little sis? Little sis, the floor is yours, little sis. What you got to say on it? Man, y'all tripping tonight, man.
Man, I just came up here for a hot second, you know, but I wasn't tripping because I'm a little busy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little busy. But, you know, I just came up here to be amongst, you know, my peer, you know, because it's not too often, you know, we have, you know, big 32s around here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, let me just interject.
That was a shot, bro.
Hold on. 5 minutes, dang.
Hold on. You and Stash is not on our level, so I want to just throw that out there, and then I'm gonna go back on mute. Okay, 30 is nothing. Okay, y'all still got Similac behind y'all ears, but
first of all, nobody said we was on. I said I wanted to hit the panel because it's not too often I'm amongst my peers. What's up, Stash? What's up, Big 30? What's up, bro? You know what I'm saying? I be up here with the grown folks all the time. You know, it's like, what? I got a buddy on the panel.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, boy. We here.
What?
Oh, man, yo, y'all look crazy.
Oh my God, man.
And when you get older, sometimes them looks don't matter. You can overlook them looks if them pocketbooks is good.
Sis, what?
Oh man, yo.
So Bondella, little sis, you corrected me. I spoke that I was going to speak about this subject last night, and you and sis was making fun of me on the way I pronounced the word. What's going on, Roy Lee? What's going on, bro? Shout out to Miss Boogie Down. Shout out to you, sweetheart. Shout out to you, beautiful. I want to say shout out to my bro Jimbo. That's my fam there. Look, Bondella, you was correcting me last night on the way I was pronunciating the word. I said sapio, you said sapio. You and sis, y'all were trolling or whatever. So this is your time to chime in. What do you think about it? What we've been talking about tonight? You know what I'm saying? I know your little ass has been in the bushes. Your little ass has been in the bushes. And you know, I text Joe, I said, Von's little ass better, you know, hop up on this damn panel because, you know, she likes to troll, she likes to talk her shit. You know what I mean? So this is your time to talk your shit, pop your shit off, you know what I mean, about what we're talking about. You know, and so what you got on it, youngin? Since you 32 is in the house, 32. You know what I mean? So 32 is in the house. You know, so here's your chance to pop your shit. What you think about emotional intelligence, about being a sapiosexual? What is your thoughts on that? Being a married woman, so forth and so on. What is your thoughts on everything? What's up?
Well, first of all, before I speak, you know, I would just like to give a shout out, you know, to all of y'all who missed me. Jimbo, DR, you know, the panel. Hey, y'all. No, I'm just playing. But, I don't know, because, well, okay, I'm going to say this. I agree with sis, you know, I feel like I need to tread lightly, like real light.
Why? Why? Your voice belongs here. You know it. We at the bar, man. You know this conversation is. There's no holds barred. You know that. You already know that. Don't hold back nothing. Go ahead.
Well, because okay, yes, it is sapiosexual. Okay, that means you're attracted to the person's mind, and you want to like lick their brains and stuff. Um, I feel like it's okay to do that. Okay, so y'all got to keep in mind, I'm a little on the shallow side. Okay, so
Explain yourself.
well, I'm physically, my eyes need to like you, like for real. They need to like what they see. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? So I'm very, very much attracted, I think my husband is handsome. I think he's cute. I mean, y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Shout out to Big
So
Bro.
can't, you know, you asked the question. You said, can a person's mind change? And
Yep.
I'm like, no. To me, no, because if you ugly or funny looking, Quasimodo, hunchback, you know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna work out for me. You can be, Einstein smart. What's that dude that was in the, I seen a picture of him and Bill Clinton today. Okay, he was the smartest man on earth, but he had on a dress today.
Yeah,
Not the smartest man on earth. Yeah, because they've been exposed and everything, but he real smart, and he was in the wheelchair. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Okay, never mind.
That
But
was, I think
yeah,
is that Stephen Hawking? That's the one I was talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
Yeah,
earlier.
yeah,
Stephen Hawking.
yes.
Oh yeah.
There we go. There we go, Miss Candy Cane. So look, you could be like that, but if you not appealing to my eyeballs, it's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna happen. So I don't
That,
really think y'all
that's
should ask me.
hey, that's just a human thing. That this the mental stuff come later after the first attraction. So I just think that the sapio thing is something that they trying to create versus natural instinct.
Right. But see, okay, the reason, I'm treading lightly because y'all I'm really trying to change, but that part of me is just never gonna change. Like
What are you trying
if
to change, sis? What are you trying to say?
I mean,
What are you trying to say?
not be so like I said, shallow, vain, vanity. Like sis said, okay, when she was young, okay, she went for the looks. Okay. She got older, she went after money. Okay. So I mean not went after, that ain't what she said. Y'all heard what she
You
said.
said that shit.
But
Oh,
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did say that.
but sis, all I'm
Yes,
trying
yes,
to
I did.
it's like I just don't see that part of me changing because that's a part of like who I am. So, you know, I'm not saying my husband isn't intelligent or he isn't smart. What I'm saying is, if he, wasn't attractive to me, it wasn't gonna work. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like sis said, he paid the bills, okay, phone bill, nails. What else you say, girl? I was cracking up over here. It's like, you know, but I wouldn't be with him
Everything.
if he didn't, move some feelings, in the places that matter. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm
She's
saying?
gonna move other things. Gonna move other things.
Yeah, and
It's like
size matter too. I'm gonna go back on mute though.
Whoa, whoa,
I mean,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
sis, it's like, it's like people be trying to, this and that don't matter. To me it do. And I get a lot of criticism like, but it just, I'm 32 and it hasn't changed. Okay. I don't see how people be with people that, it's their mindset and it's, how they treat me, but it's not about looks. So when y'all be doing it, and we make funny faces when we doing that stuff. You mean to tell me they already funny looking and now they real like you that'll do you gonna
now you
traumatize
extra
me.
funny looking. Now you
It's
extra
like
funny looking on
you're
top of
gonna
how funny you looking.
right. You're gonna traumatize me while we're supposed to be doing the most, greatest thing that can happen in between two people. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to sit down and eat, and you know, looking at and you study having that flashback. You know, it's like stop lying to yourselves, because that's how I think. Like, you know, I didn't see some people, and it's like, man, I can only imagine the faces they be making. You know, then you gotta like.
I just want to say, what's wrong with your stance and your opinion on that? Because you ain't saying nothing that offended.
Ain't nothing wrong
That
with
didn't
it.
offend.
I agree.
No,
I'm not offended.
I agree
but
with
you
what
know,
said.
hey, but you know, it's a lot of people that disagree with it and wanna say, "Oh, you wrong," or "You insensitive,"
they
or
capping.
"You
They
this."
capping. They capping.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
They full of shit. And I'm gonna just tell. I'm gonna
hey,
say
we
something
already,
else.
hey, look, we know they capping for sure.
Hey, look. Let me tell you something.
Oh shit.
When you get older, ain't nobody finna be doing no bunch of work, so you better make sure you working, okay? Be able to work it, or don't be coming this way. 'Cause I'm not finna be. I ain't finna be stuffing no sausage and doing all this work. You know, you don't be stepping to me if you can't do nothing. Go on, you know, go play with whoever with them ones that don't care about all that, cause you know everybody ain't got time for all of that. So I'm gonna go back on mute.
Yo,
Oh
man.
shit.
That's why the elders were my best friends, because they super honest and they don't give a shit.
That's why
No,
the 32s is valid, because we just understand each other on
Yeah.
different levels.
Well,
Exactly.
I ain't never cared. I ain't never gave a shit.
Shout out to
Lou.
my 32
Yeah.
twin. Shout outs to you, twin. You heard?
No, I'm just saying, like the elders always say it straight up.
No, and I don't like that word elder. How about seasoned?
Hey, when he said elder, I was back here screaming. I said,
No, I'll show him elder. I'll show him elder.
It's a time of endearment. It's a time of endearment. That means that I respect you.
Until you get there. But elder ain't elder no more. Okay, I'm just throw that out there.
Hey,
I apologize. I'm just saying that.
Look, big 32 around here. You know, they call each other peers and stuff. You know, so we gotta, we can't call them elders and all of that kind of stuff. I say grown folks. Okay,
there you
but
go.
They be calling each other. They be calling each other peers and stuff. I don't know what they do that for, but they do that.
You know what? I agree with that. I agree with that, because I'm in that space where when I be with my little brother and all that, and his people, they call me Unc. I don't like being called Unc. I ain't nobody Unc. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What you mean I'm Unc? Yeah, bro, you Unc, bro.
You on your way here. Don't run from it.
That's equivalent to Hey,
I'm 45. I'm 45, bro. So, hey, look, you on your way.
When I go sit down, then you can call me an elder. Right now, I'm still standing up. Okay.
I'm done. I am done.
Oh, so you only want elder when it applies. Okay, I got you.
Listen. When I go out to eat, I'll pull that elder card out. Like, listen, I need my senior discount. I'm a senior at that point. Yeah, I'm a senior at that point.
Yo, dang. I wish I had an Unc discount.
I made that.
You on your way? Don't worry about it.
I made that critical mistake of saying elder statesman and all that. You know,
that's what it was.
Boy, y'all, shit, boy. I said what I said, and Alice, and shit. Man, I thought
said you my peer. Sister elder statesman.
She said, "You my peer." I'm like, damn. I'm sorry.
Well,
I thought that was a term, like you said, Lou, as a term of endearment.
Us elders can put some of them youngins, put them down somewhere to rest. Okay.
Oh snap!
Some elders, not all, but some.
Child, listen. Look, I'm so glad to be amongst my peers. I don't know what to do today. I'm so happy to be amongst my peer. You know, this don't happen. This is a rare moment in time.
I'm not.
We-
I can't.
I'm gonna be
deal.
pulling up to the function, Vaughn. You ain't gonna be here by yourself for too much longer. I'm here. Oh man.
Okay, so let me ask y'all something. You know what I mean? We're getting towards the end of the live. I want to ask y'all. So we're having fun. Y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. Hold on just a second. Let me read. Man, y'all are lit tonight. Roy Lee says intelligence is only not attractive when it's a know-it-all. Everything has to be a debate where they're right and you're wrong. I had that in my sermon notes because that all goes along with what Candy Cane and I were speaking of earlier in the chat. Being a know-it-all and debating, it all falls in the category of the emotional intelligence. Absolutely. I care most. Juicy Fruit said I care more about the inside than the outside because looks fade, but I know it's different for men. Really? Think it's different to men? You think so? Juicy Free?
Nah.
You think
Yes.
so?
Nah.
Yes.
Mm-mm.
They may
Yes.
have a longer run, but they still get that old man walk.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
Slump over.
Hey,
They get that old
hold
man
on.
walk and they butt get squared and then they slump over. So
Hey,
What
old
the hell?
men,
I'm so done.
old men can
What
still
the
get young
hell?
women though. Old men can still get young women or younger women,
by
Yeah,
paying
regardless.
for it, yeah, they pay for it, yeah.
Hey,
I was sure finna say it
so-
depends on the woman though.
it depends on the woman, but it's the older man still gets the younger woman.
Oh, can I ask a question?
Absolutely.
This is because y'all just brought it up, right? Let's say, well, hold on. How because y'all just said it. A younger woman deals with an older man if he has money, right? That was just something that was just brought up. What if that older man didn't have no money? You feel me? Will a younger woman still do it?
He gonna be single.
He better find him somebody his age. Stop
I'm
playing.
not
That part. He
say-
better go find Mimo.
Let me not say not have no money. You feel me? I'm just gonna say like it ain't the money. It's average bread. You feel what I'm saying? Let's say it's an average bread. Like he got whatever average is to y'all, but it ain't nothing crazy. Will a young woman still-
Then he ugly and she ugly. That's it. That's all.
No, he better go find Margaret. is what he gonna have to do.
What the hell?
Okay.
Because that's not happening.
Yeah, he
If
better go.
she's
He better go
attractive.
find Margaret because
And
because Lakeisha is not gonna holler at him. I'm sorry.
I think
if she ain't,
I think there's a common misconception that a lot of men feel like women as they age like deteriorate, and men as they age get better with time, like wine. And the truth of the matter is, as long as you take care of yourself as you age, you'll look good. Eat right, work out, all of the above, right? That's for men and for women. And to just think just because you get older makes you more attractive to younger people, y'all don't be listening when these girls tell you that's not true. They're looking for people in their age range, maybe some people a little younger, maybe some people a little older. But I can tell you when I was 18, 19, 20, I was not checking for no 50-year-old man.
That part. You're just not. And as an elder statesman, senior, or whatever y'all want to call it, when I step out the door still, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, favor ain't fair. However, I get stepped to when I walk outside still. And my hair, and my hair is snow white. Snow white. And I wear my real snow white hair outside. And
Since they still checking for you. They still looking for it, sis. They still looking.
I got a couple elders I still flirt with right now to this day. What you mean?
It's all
It's
about how
elder
it's
time.
really how you
Hey,
carry yourself. It's all about how you carry yourself
some of them
and,
elders is
your
cutie
company.
pies. I don't know what y'all
Right.
talking about.
Yeah.
The
I still
elder-
flirt with them to this day. Yeah.
The elder, what you consider elder, what most folks consider elder, they winning, bro. Yeah, they winning.
Hey, my term when I say elder, I just mean the respect factor, not nothing else. That's it.
I wanna know what
They older than me and they pretty, and I'm like, ooh.
no. I wanna know what age group you consider elder that you be flirting with. That's what I wanna know.
Oh, elder. 50 is the half mark for anybody, cause we at least live to 100. Most of us, or a lot of us, or some of us. I don't know, but 50 is like halfway. So once you pass 50, you're an elder.
God damn.
I'm
That's half of 100. That's half of 100.
So
That's half of 100.
God damn.
Wait, that's
man.
Black Moon. My bad, Stash. Okay,
who's saying that? Stash. Oh, okay.
Sis, that's Black Moon talking. I had to look.
I said that.
I had to look. I'm like, who talking?
I ain't say that shit.
No. It's nothing. See, the way that I use elder is not a term of disrespect or none of that. I mean it in the greatest respect. I'm just saying, like, if you about 50, I'm gonna be an elder in 4 years now. So I'm gonna be an elder when I get 52. So I'm not saying it no different from nobody else. 50 is up there. That's half a century. That's 50 years. So that would be considered elder. You got 50 years of experience. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Cause I ain't too far from 50, and if 50 like that,
they call you uncle when you mad. Come on.
Hold on. 32 is way away from 50. What is y'all doing up here? I gotta go. It is. It's a ways away. It's a ways away, Stash Cat. Come on now, Big 32. Come on, 94. All right, we need to do this.
No, like
30 is old too. What you talking about? Don't. Hey, you ain't out of this game.
Who old?
Let me tell you, like I have a 14 about to be 15-year-old son. You feel me?
You
like,
old.
So,
Oh wow! Oh yeah, you grown for real. Yeah.
You speak like I'm like, God damn. By the time I'm that, my son is gonna be this. Like, hold on, wait.
But wait.
No, let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell y'all a story, right? So
Wait, no. See, look, y'all. Look. See, he grown because he got a 15-year-old. My oldest is 11. Okay, I'm not there yet. So you closer to 50 than I am. Okay,
your baby right there.
No.
Your baby right there too.
Well, let me
you like my baby about to be 12.
Wait, who said that?
Let me settle this. Yeah, let me settle this. Them people give you your check when you get 65. That's when you're a damn senior. Okay.
Hey.
That's the senior.
See now look, now you got me back to regular, because when I be going to work and they be like, yo, you can't retire until you like 61. I be like, God damn, I got a long time. So I'm back to regular now. Like, okay, I needed that reinsurance.
He got a 14-year-old. He old. He almost that grandbaby.
No, he was just fast. That's what he was.
I have to agree. He's grown.
He ain't gonna be able to go to the house until he gets 65.
He way more mature than I am. Never mind.
By that time, they gonna probably push it up to 75 because at the end of the day, the 65 is the new 55. You have to take 10 years off everybody's age now, according to them people. And your check and your benefits. So 65 is the number. Okay, that's an elder. Everybody else is good.
Oh man.
Okay, well, hey, I'm with you as long as you believe it.
Yo, Vaughn, we still paying Vaughn? Vaughn got quiet. She like, you ain't about paying no more.
Look, no. Okay.
Hey, well, sister, I hope you don't take my words of this. I called you an elder. I hope you don't mean I mean disrespect to you. I meant it as a term of endearment.
Well, baby, I don't care what y'all call me because I know who I am. I don't answer to what y'all call me. I know what I can do and who I am and how far I can go. So I don't give a shit what y'all call me. Y'all call me whatever y'all want to because I already know what time it is. Okay, so I'm gonna go back on mute.
That's what it is then.
Listen, I'm going back on mute.
As long as everybody on this panel understand that Stash Cash is a part of the grown folks, okay, and I'm the youngin' up here, all right? Because
Yo, Vaughn, when's your birthday, Vaughn? On your birthday.
February 4th, 1994. I just turned 32.
Same birthday.
94.
You lying. You lying.
Wow.
You lying.
Wow.
You lying. For
That's
real?
a baby.
We got the
See?
same birthday,
94.
bro.
Yo, bro. This is the best live
My
we've ever
oldest
had.
baby is the same age as you.
February
wow.
4th. That's crazy. Yo, nah.
And while y'all
Oh, we just
celebrating,
turned 32.
while y'all celebrating, I have a child older than my child is 41 years old. Okay,
Sis, why you hating? We trying to
not
bond
hating. I'm not
and
hating.
build our peership. Okay, we trying to get along.
My oldest one is her same. It's the same year she born.
Nah, that's
My oldest
That's
one.
crazy.
My oldest baby is your age.
Yo, now I gotta ask you, what time you was born?
7:47 on a Friday in the morning. My mom had to go to school that day, y'all. Well,
older than
she
you by a
clearly
couple
she
hours.
missed school. That's crazy though. Bro, you like us Aquarius, huh? Is that what I'm hearing? Is that what I'm hearing, big bro?
94.
SBK like the Aquarius, because how this happen, bro? How you find 2 February 4th birthdays, okay, in all the history of 19 and the same year? Is it the same year?
Yeah, the same day.
Wow.
We pulled up to the function on the same day.
Where's Jim Bob?
Never mind, y'all. Sis, whatever. Okay,
Hey,
so-
Queen, you like, where's Jim Bob?
While you sitting here getting familiar and shit. Where's Jim Bob?
sis, look. This is my peer. Okay, I need y'all stop hating.
Hey, he your peer, so can we agree that all of us a little bit older up here?
Now, Stash, me and you just talked about this, Stash. We just talked about these women, Stash. And me and you was on the same page until you found out you got somebody that you got your same birthday.
Oh, man.
So I'm gonna have to pipe her down for a minute. Okay?
Pipe it up.
And,
Pipe it
put her
down.
Wow.
put her in her place, cause
I am
y'all-
too tickled right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
nice to meet you, Stash, but pipe it down.
Nah, that's
yes.
funny.
Miss Boogie Down, y'all see this? She says, just for the record, Aquarius, Gemini, and Libras are all peer signs. We are air signs. I'm a Libra.
I was going to say that. I was just gonna ask. I think Aquarius is also an air sign. Yeah.
Y'all air signs is something else. I swear.
Yes, we are air
And y'all
signs.
know how Jims do it.
SBK, me, and y'all a day apart. Golly, you and bro, y'all a day apart. Yeah, I'm a Libra. This is an age balance, pal. Yeah. Libra, shout out to the Libra. Shout out to my peer Alice. She might be watching in the bushes. Shout out to my peer.
Man, I wish she was here today because I'd be like, Miss
do I.
Alice, I got a peer that's got my birthday and my sign. Like, I be showing out. I got me a peer now.
That's a damn shame. Can't tell her nothing now.
Yo.
Damn, bro. Damn. Shout out to the Libras. Exactly. Shout out to the Libras because we keep this thing balanced.
And shout out to the Geminis because we keep this thing real.
Big 32, they hating on us. You see how they hating? You see how they doing us?
Look, I'm new here, so I gotta stay quiet. I'm new here, but I still.
Yo.
I still.
Lovelace says, shout out to those cancers. Shout out to those cancers.
So did I hear correctly? We have a panel full of air signs right now. Is that right?
Yep.
I'm the total opposite. I'm the Virgo. I'm the Earth sign.
Oh, okay.
See, that's
Oh, wow,
He in here that's why he in here talking about elders. Because you're on the whole other side of the spectrum.
Yeah,
I'm the thinkers. Yeah.
So everybody on the
I know a little bit about the zodiac.
Aquarius, Gemini, and Libras are all
my bad. I'm
air
quiet.
signs. We are air signs. So
Is that why we
everybody
get
on the
along so well?
Vaughn, yeah, we get along so well because we get hated on. know, Vaughn, we get hated on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We get along
Yeah.
and we get hated on.
But
You know
see,
what I'm saying?
I'm getting, but listen, bro. Look, I'm getting, my head kind of big right now because it's like, it's like we born with it now. Now that I know we all air sign, me, you, sis. It's like what, and then we got stash cat. It's like what, what?
I don't think I'm included with you guys.
You know what, bye, sis. I ain't got
Hey,
time for you today.
Gemini is an Earth sign, so she's an Earth, like me, sort of.
No, are you sure about that? I'm
No,
pretty sure they're air.
no, she's an air.
Wait.
Yeah, she's an air
She's an
sign.
air.
Wait,
Stop trying
Gemini
to claim
air
our
too?
Gemini. They are air
Wait,
signs.
Gemini
They
air
surely
too?
are. They
I
surely
didn't know.
are.
Oh,
You can't claim one of ours.
yeah.
Shout out to my
I guess
boy.
I'm by myself then.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. So everybody on the panel except Lou are our air signs. Yeah.
So SBK, you didn't tell us about what you think about sapiosexuals or whatever it is you're talking about.
I
tonight.
did, Queen.
Okay, well I probably wasn't listening right. So what did
So
you
what
say?
you want? So ask me what you want to know.
Well, I need to know, is that important to you? Or what are you more attracted to? The intelligence, the pocketbook, the hips, the lips, the what?
Sis, he did say what he was attracted to.
I
He
said I wasn't listening right. I was
Oh,
doing
okay.
stuff also.
Oh, okay, okay. I was finna say I heard him.
I was cleaning up the first part of the show.
But I'll reiterate. Look. I'm attracted. Look, first things first. I'm not naive, and I'm not going to play like I'm just oblivious to everything. Looks are everything. You know what I'm saying? Looks are everything. Whenever I see, but when you open up your mouth and if you're an OBKB, if you're a woman, you're OBKB. If you're a woman, you talk like you talk like the Bill Cosby OBKB type of shit or whatever, and you don't talk with intelligence or whatever, that's a turn off to me. You know what I'm saying? Now I might look at you. You know what I'm saying? You might look. I'll look at you. You know what I mean? I'll look at you, but that's man. You're gonna have to have something up there that's going to match what you got going on. You know what I'm saying? That's all there's to it. Intelligence and having intelligent conversation, having substance to what you say is very important to me. You know what I mean? Now, back in the day.
Yesterday.
No. Now, back in the day, you know what I'm saying? A young ninja used to be like, look over that, talk you out of your clothes or whatever if you wasn't too intelligent. Talk you out of your clothes, you know what I mean? But I'm not that's the old SBK,
That's the old man, okay.
That's the old,
But do you feel like I do though? Do you
yes.
I'm serious though. I would feel bad
yes.
to talk to somebody that's slower than me. I just do. I feel like that's taking advantage.
No,
I cannot.
I agree with you. I see what I said. Because,
you feel the same way? Yeah.
Absolutely, because you brought what did you? I'm gonna bring it up. What you said about well, you could just tell me everything. You said it in a nutshell about common sense, pocketbook sense. You know what I'm saying? That all falls into play with a woman as well, not just with a man. You know what I mean? I totally agree with that. You know what I mean? I'm not looking for perfection, but I am looking for someone who is ambitious. That is also that also plays a part into being a sapiosexual. Having the sapiosexual mentality.
Sapio.
Wait. I played a video at the beginning of the show. The dude said sapio.
What?
Well, tomato. It don't matter. We know.
Tomato. Thank you. I said what I.
Nah. What? I'm gonna have to go watch the beginning of this. What?
We send it the southern way, Vaughn. This is the South. We can talk like that.
Okay, fine.
But look, I will say this. Look, looks. I'm not going to be naive. Looks are an a factor. It's a factor. But you know, when you get to be an elder, statements that you don't want to claim that term, queen. But when you get older, you want substance. You know what I'm saying? You want the face to match the conversation and the intelligence, right? So I like a big old booty. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like a big old booty. I want I like some nice juicy legs. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I like the body.
Well, let me ask these men something. Do y'all care if women are broke or not?
Nope.
I care.
I don't care.
Who said no?
I definitely care.
I don't care.
I care. I do.
No, I care for sure. I don't want a woman with no debts. I don't want a woman that's broke. I want a woman that's equipped to have her own. She got her own car. She got her house. She got her little bit of money. Like, if I'm gonna be investing time in you, you gotta have something.
All right, so let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question, right? So let's say we ain't talking about taking things serious. You ain't taking down a fire joint that's broke. Oh.
Yeah. Stas, like I said back in the day, I'm gonna knock you down. I'll knock you down. If you broke, I'll knock you down. I'm gonna knock you down. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna knock you down. But but the thing about it is, when I've lived that already, and so I'm at a place in my life now that I want more than that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll knock you down.
Yeah, for sure.
This is why I said, because when you got my fault, I'm sorry.
I'll knock you down. No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Because I was gonna say, like, when you ask that question, it's like I get it. It's two parts, because it's like, if you're looking for something serious, like a real partner vibe, that's one question. But if you saying something in the realm of like finding somebody attractive, when we find what we doing, do she have to have money for you to knock? Nah. Where I feel like, if the tables was turned, let's say, let's say a woman didn't find a man attractive and he was broke, but she would still want to sleep with him.
Nope. That's not sexy or attractive at all.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's like what the lovely Juicy Fruit says. I think it's about what stage of life you're in, and that's what I'm talking about. The stage of my life is, I'm not going to look at life like that now. You see what I'm saying? So that's, but I'm not going to be naive and say, hey, shit, that's not what I used to do. Shit, I'm gonna knock you down. Hell.
And let me explain myself. When I was young, I would help you build, but I'm at the age where you need to have something now. And it's not like I'm a gold digger or nothing, but if you don't have what I have at this stage of life, then yeah, you don't step to me, because to me, you're trying to use me, in my opinion. And so when you young, yeah, it's okay to help build, y'all build together. And but by the time you get about 50, 60, you need to have your own place, your own car, your own money. You need to have something established in life. And there's a lot of old ninjas that don't have nothing. And I just say, to the left, to the left, to the left.
Really?
Yes. Because they spend all their time, they spend all their years chasing women and buying it and paying for it and spending their money frivolously, and they don't have anything when they get older. So they want to try to come leech off a financial responsible person like me, and want to park their boots in my closet, and that's not happening. Only boots in the closet are gonna be mine. Okay. If you don't have a one pair of boots and I got 10, then you need to keep on walking with your little one pair of boots. And it is what it is. Okay.
I guess it depends on where you at in your life. Like, I guess
it does. Yeah. When you younger, it's okay to help build, but when you get older, you should have something established, because that shows your level of maturity and your level of responsibility, in my opinion.
What if I don't have to help build? What if it's just a situation where she just looked good and she's broke and I'm like, okay.
But that's on you though. If you want to do that when you're younger, but when you're older, she should have something. Even a woman should have something when they get older.
I guess I ain't get there yet.
Hey, look.
But you don't have to though, because you're in your 30s. Because
Right.
so you can still, a woman can step to you with nothing, but she need to be trying to figure out what she gonna do to, to help out or what have you. She shouldn't solely depend on you for everything. You know what I mean? And it's okay to help people out, and it's okay to help people build. But when you are half a century, your house should be built. I'm sorry, it should be. By that time, you should be made all the mistakes and figured out what you're gonna do in life, where you have something, to grow on in your later days. And that's just my opinion on it. And I could be wrong, and y'all call me whatever. I don't care. But that's just how I feel about it.
Nah, you absolutely.
I got one question.
Looking at it from, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. You was talking, bro.
No, I was just saying. I feel like I said what I said is absolutely right. I feel like if a time do come where I'm ready to settle down, and I want to take somebody serious later on down in life, I'm definitely going to need her to have something situated. I can't be the only person that's situated. I mean, but if it ain't nothing in the realm of like settling down where we building anything, in me personally, I don't care what a woman got in her pocket if I'm not pursuing her in that way. If she look good, she get it. You know what I'm saying? Broken.
So
wait. I got questions. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Lou. I got
ask
questions.
my one real quick?
Hold on, wait. It's one quick little question. So, Stash Cash, you just got the one kid, or you got a plethora? Like because I got a plethora.
None of your business.
I want to know because you got okay. So that's why. Listen, y'all. I'm trying to, y'all know I need to know stuff so I can understand. So that makes sense why he feel that way. Because see, if he had a whole bunch of kids, he'd be like, I need somebody that's gonna help me with these. Okay, it's making sense.
I got one. Listen, I learned my lesson early. You feel me? I'm like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Moving forward, I know I need to handle my business and wrap this thing on up. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I learned it only take me one time for me to, get situated, get it right.
I was just gonna ask, did you have any kids? Because if you get when you get up in age and you get a woman that ain't got no money, you got another kid.
You said, wait, say that again? Ask that question.
You get up in age. Okay, if you get up, that's not a question, but it's a statement. Nah.
Okay.
Well, once you get up in age, and you get a woman that don't have no money, you got another kid, another child to take care of because she don't have her shit together.
See, now that's just the man being irresponsible as well too. Like if a man decide to get into a situation with a woman that don't have herself together and then she has a kid, that speaks a lot about.
He's not saying that.
I'm not talking about that.
What he's saying is if you got a woman and let's just say that you guys are 45, 50 years old and you got a woman and she haven't established anything, it's gonna be like you have another kid to take care of.
If I have a woman and she haven't established anything.
Yeah, it's gonna be like she's gonna be a burden on you. It's gonna be like it's as if you had another child to take care of.
All right, so it gotta be more like, is it like, was we dealing with each other for a little while and then she just fell on hard times? Like, what's the situation?
I'm talking about a woman who you just meet and then you want to kick it with. And
this is what I'm saying. Person like
I'm saying, like you saying that you're young now and you could deal with that type of woman. I'm saying when you get older. When you get older and deal with that type of woman, the situation is a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know. I ain't say I deal with a woman that's broke with a kid.
No, he's not saying that. He's saying if you got a woman, let's just say you and I got together.
Okay.
And I didn't have nothing. I'm depending on you to put gas in my car. I'm depending on you to put food in my house, to pay all my bills, and I have nothing to contribute.
See, that's when I said me as a man would see that before it even get to where we at in the space of like taking you serious. So I would,
I
like,
get what he's saying.
I wouldn't even put myself in that situation because I'm
You wouldn't
already,
entertain that then.
yeah, I'm like, what the
Okay.
hell? This is why I
Mm.
So
said
you do
earlier, I'm
want a
like,
woman established then?
no, I'm like,
You do want a
No,
woman
no,
to
no,
at
sis.
least
That's
have.
not what he's saying.
No, what he's saying is he's not going to entertain somebody who doesn't have anything. So on the opposite of that, he do want somebody to have something established by the time
right.
they
But,
get 50.
but this is where I said it was a two part question to that, because for a man, for me, it could. I said it earlier. I'm like, is it a situation where we pursuing somebody, or is it a situation where we just vibing out? Because if I'm pursuing somebody, if I'm taking somebody serious and I want her to be my woman, it is certain things that's gonna have to be put in place. But if I'm not pursuing you and we not building and you look good, but you're broke, I'm still taking you down because I'm not taking it to the next level with you. You just look good and I'm taking you down. But anything after me taking you down is you know what I mean?
Right.
Okay.
But wait, I got a question because Senna just put up a really, really good comment. So what do you define as broke? Because
me?
they saying, oh yeah, you. Because I mean, this is your question. I mean, it don't matter. What do you define as broke?
Listen, my thing is, it's no, like, all right, how can I say it? Because everybody is different. You feel me? So I don't even pay attention to women pockets at all. But like, my thing is this: I look at, the living situation. Everybody is from different places. I'm assuming that's here in the chat. So it's like, depending on where you at, what type of job you have, are you able to financially take care of yourself? You don't have to be the richest person in the world, but you don't, you know what I mean? You don't have to be broke neither. Like, if you can't pay your bills, if you in debt and you depending on people to make sure that you okay, you know what I mean? Then that's like a problem. You feel me? Like, especially as a grown adult, you know what I mean? Like, for example, like, let's say I was to deal with, I said what I said, right? And she like, Stash, I want to come live with you, right? And I'm like, okay, you want to come live with me? And she has a child, you feel me? But on top of her having a child, she don't have no job, you feel me? She can't pay her phone bill, or rip, by her having a child, not having a job and hard to pay her phone bill. That just shows me I'm just using that as an example, but her priorities is messed up. That's broke, you feel me? And I'm not dealing with
Right.
it. You know what I mean?
Right. So
broke don't
his definition of broke is a woman that can't take care of herself or her child. And yeah,
they don't even
I get what you're
necessarily
saying.
broke don't even need to be like with money as well. Like, it's just certain things. How you have a child and you can't pay your phone bill and your stuff. It's like certain things you got to pay attention to. Is like, it's a broke mindset as well, because now you just want to depend on a nigga to take care of you instead of doing what it is you have to do as a grown adult. Same thing with men.
Right.
You feel me? Like, a woman ain't gonna deal with a man if it's y'all. We hear it all the time. We better have our shit together. You know what I mean? If we want to even smell a coochie. You know what I mean? Excuse me.
No, you good, bro. You good. I listen to Roy Lee says, broke to me is her making me feel like I have a dependent and not a partner.
Mm-hmm.
The crazy part is most women like that are the ones that complain about time, but also expect you to make the most money.
Mm.
And Lovelace said, there you go, a broke mindset. I like what you said, bro. Having that mindset of being broke. That's see, all going back to the conversation of being a sapiosexual. That broke, that mindset of you being broke. You know what I'm saying?
But also emotionally broke too. That shit is a stressor, bro.
Absolutely.
Hey,
bro.
Jimbo. Hey,
Jimbo, my bro. Go ahead. The floor is yours, bro.
Bro, I agree with that, brother. A broke mindset, and then a woman that's emotionally like broke or broken. I'm too old to deal with that shit. Go sit down at somebody therapeutic clinic and get help, because I don't be coming to me.
Right, Lou.
You know,
ain't nobody got time for no damn struggle, love.
I ain't got time.
That's Jimbo, sis.
You
that's Jimbo.
What's up? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Jimbo.
I could deal with.
I'm on his same page right now too.
Yeah, bro. I could deal with the salary issues, because money comes and goes. If you got a mind, if you don't have a broke mindset,
right,
you could get some money. But to have a broke mindset and be either broken emotionally or just a broke emotional, always playing victim, and I ain't got time for that shit at 45 years old. Go seek some professional help, man. I tried that, and that shit'll bring you down. It's like a virus. You be around that too long, you end up catching a cold.
He said a virus.
Yeah. You be second guessing yourself and shit. Like, am I good?
Is it me?
I got a question when y'all finish.
Go ahead.
How do y'all feel about women asking y'all for money?
Who want to go first?
Don't ask me for shit if you ain't somebody that I'm close to, fucking with, or laying down with. Don't ask me for shit.
Well, I'm talking about your woman.
Oh, nah, that's
my woman. Oh, I'll give it to her. It ain't no question.
But do she have to ask? Because see, I have a problem with asking. I have a problem with asking men for money because I feel like if they're a real man, they're gonna just throw me a couple dollars anyway.
Oh, nah, you got me messed up.
I was finna say I ain't like that, y'all. Look. No, I ain't got no problem asking my husband for anything.
It's a different time frame. Keep
let
that in mind.
Let me tell you my perspective on that. Right now, again, this is perspective. You feel me? If I was in a relationship, my woman would be living with me. You feel me? I'm taking care of, probably the kids or whatever the case may be. Is the money that she's not asking for is the money that's going in this motherfucking house. Whatever it is you want outside of that, you better ask. You know what I mean? Because I'm paying the bills. You feel me? I'm helping you with the kids. You know what I mean? So
what is she helping you to? What if y'all doing it together?
Well, that's why, and I was talking about this the other day. That's why it's important to have 3 accounts if you marry. One for you, one for her, and one for mutual. So that way, if it comes to a divorce, whatever's in that mutual bank account, she take that shit, and you have your shit, she has hers.
All right, so with that, right? This is a learning question.
Divorce? Hold on, Lou. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, just in case. I said just in case.
Because this is something I'm actually. So when you have that account, right? Let's say the account that you guys both share, who's putting the money in it?
Both
of y'all.
So if both of us,
y'all lead it.
Both of y'all.
What's going on? Let me just tell y'all.
What's wrong with that?
Let me just tell y'all something. No, I ain't gonna give out the game. I ain't gonna give out.
It's too late now, sis. Now say what you got to say now.
You ain't gonna like what I got to say. You ain't gonna like
it. I just gave him some games.
Let me just say.
Okay. Well, before I was gonna say before you go, I was gonna go, but go ahead.
I know what I said. Listen. I know what I said. What I said gonna say.
Right. Cause see me with these 3 accounts, baby, I didn't make that much money this week, so all I got is $30 to put in the bucket.
You know what?
Yeah, you gotta say.
Wait a minute. Let me put my $30 with your $1,000. Don't go for that. Don't go for that.
You right, sis. I don't. You right. I don't agree with that. I don't.
That's how it's gonna be. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay, so look, the only reason I say that this should be 3 accounts because with the era that marriage is in right now, it's better to do it that way. Because it's better to have a mutual account. It's a better way to do it because if you have a mutual account, a personal account, and another personal account, that means that whatever's in that mutual account is what's going to be the mutual funds to go to everything. So that way, the woman still has her money and the man still has his money. So it's not no separation. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever go into that.
Trust me, you gonna come up on the short end of the stick, okay? I'm gonna just throw that out there.
Me?
I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this because I'm married. No tea, no shade to nobody. Okay. So yes, this may come as
married.
You know what?
I've been married 17. I've been married 17, so I'm in this conversation too.
Okay, Lou. Okay, so check it. Listen, this may come as a surprise to y'all, and I may be telling too much of my business. However, okay, the people that's in this chat that know me know this, okay, because I've talked about this. So long time ago, a couple years ago, when my husband got his I want to say maybe second promotion, he came to me and he told me, because we have separate bank accounts, and like sis said, you got the savings account, right? So he came to me and he had told me that so that I didn't have to ask him for money, he would send a percentage of his check to my account. So when it comes to asking for money, or need money or wanting money, that's not the issue for me. Okay. The issue for me is, okay, I like to, but I've changed, y'all. Okay. I promise you I've changed. I like to overspend. Okay?
I already know what you about to say. I already know what you about to say.
Changed. I have seen the errors of my ways, but listen. So, but my, husband, spouse, person, man, he's not selfish with his money. So I haven't had the experience of, like sis was saying, oh, I don't like that, because he's always like, hey, are you okay? Being the person that he is. But like I said, the problem was, his wife, me, who's changed now, would spend the money, okay, that was already sent to her account, okay, and needed some more money. So that was the problem, okay. So then the savings account, even though I put a little some of my check in there, once I started working or whatever, even though
$10.
Whatever, sis. I had 1,000 kids. That's not the point. So I felt like, I'm putting my money, but like sis said, he was putting majority of it in there, and I like to overspend. So I do feel that if you have a savings account as a couple, it should be, equal. If he's putting 100, you should put 100. If he's putting 50, you should put in 50. I mean, you should put in 50.
I agree.
So because of who my husband is as a person, like Lou was saying, I don't feel that if in the event of a divorce, he would do me wrong. However, you never know. So I was taught, you always keep you some money up somewhere. So that's how I think marriage should go. Okay. But I'm listening to y'all.
I agree, buddy.
I'm not,
Well, when I was married,
it's always called a safety net. It's called the safety net. So you got to have the safety net. So that's why I say it's 3 accounts. So that way, once everything's spent up in the mutual account, then that's when you got to communicate and say, yo, it ain't no money there. Like, I need something. You know what I'm saying? That's when because you have to have continuous communication, especially with finance when it comes to marriage.
See, that's why I say I don't like y'all new relationships and all of that, because when I was married, I didn't pay no bills, and my husband still came and gave me money.
I can't stand
because he made sure that I was taken care of. Oh, I'm serious. I didn't pay bills, and my husband still came out and shared out a couple of more dollars to me, and I didn't have to ask him for anything. He just always wanted to make sure that I was good. Okay.
Hey, well, sister, you are
and that's why I say, things done change now. I don't like these new relationships y'all have going on now. I don't like all this.
But sis, you also have to keep in mind that
you better treasure them moments, because those don't exist no more. It's over.
No, because everything has gone up. Life is more expensive now, sis. Bread ain't 5 cents a slice no more. Okay. So you got to.
that was each time. That was each time that I was married, though. That was each time I was married. I didn't have to worry about no bills. I always worked, though. And they didn't want me to help them pay bills. I was willing to help pay bills, but they didn't want me to. So I said, okay, if you don't want me to, I won't.
That's the greatest gift that was in the era, and that's the greatest gift. And I'm glad that you still speaking on it and trying to tell the new generation, but that's gonna be something hard to do.
Yeah,
now,
I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, I guess this is where I'm a part of the new generation, because it's like, okay, what am I getting out of this? What's in it for me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm giving you all this money.
But you'd be surprised what people can do for you, though. I'm gonna go back on mute.
I gotta agree with Jimbo and 32.
No, keep talking. Don't go on mute.
I gotta agree with them, because no tea, no shade, sis. Okay, but all 3 of your husbands is the reason they feel that way. Because some men from back in the day, complain to the
Now,
younger
who
guys,
told you to throw all my business out there like that?
What?
I
You
did not tell these
said
folks
no,
all of that.
no, sis. You said it
I
first. You said all three times I was
no,
married.
I did not say that. I said when I was married. I did not say nothing about nothing.
Bro, I'm gonna need you to rewind this. I'm gonna need you to rewind.
Trifecta.
Stash. Did you know how many times I was married, Stash and Lou? Did y'all know? Did I ever say that?
You said 3. I heard 3. I did hear 3. I said what I said.
Rewind the tape. But listen, the men was telling the younger guys, putting them on game. Don't move too fast. Be a ladies' man.
Yeah, messing
live
up
your life.
everything.
Yeah, messing up everything. So the reason that they feel this way is because of them great men. Okay, great men from back in the day.
But you know what? I said. What I said is so I understand your perspective, right? Because my grandparents raised me, and my grandfather was like that. The only time my grandmother went in her purse was to either buy us clothes for school or food for the house. That's it.
Right.
But there's a lot of factors that come into that comes into place with that perspective that you provided. The mindset of some women aren't the same like it was back then as well, too. Then we had that movement of where some women were screaming how they wanted to be very self-sufficient and independent. Oh. And I got my own bag and my own this and my own that. So hell, some of us men was like, go for it, sister. You want that cape around your neck? Go for it and do it. So it's a lot that comes into place with that. And then you have a lot of guys who aren't raised with that philosophical mindset of that's how a man's supposed to take care of his woman and run a household as well. So it's a lot of things that come into play with that, because I do believe in some of the traditional values that I seen with my grandfather, but I'm also on the evolution of like hearing other people's experiences and their relationships, and I take what I feel may be beneficial to me, and the rest of that shit I put in the shredder. But times are different now, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been in a relationship where I held it down financially, and some motherfuckers don't appreciate a man like that. Actually, they'll say they'll clown you behind your back and call you a simp.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Shame.
For sure.
That's why I said this, to me, it's not really worth your time no more. And that's just for me, because I don't like the new game. I don't like the way these heifers done messed it up for us. And
wait, how they messed it up for y'all? I said what I said.
Because now
they didn't mess it up for me.
You got to pay bills. You got to ask for money. You got to do all that you didn't used to have to do, and so it's it's just not worth it.
Hey, the reason why
some of the dudes, and now some of the dudes, like the older dudes, if their wife don't die and they had a house together. The older dudes that have money is the ones whose wives have passed away and they built something up together. But a lot of these old dudes are walking around here and they don't even have a pot to piss in and a fence to throw it over. I'm just saying that it's like that.
I was gonna say that if a woman acted in this era, if a woman acted like that right there, she probably still could get that. But it's not like that in this generation.
Oh, Lou, stop it. Shout out to SBK.
Lovelace.
Hold on. Lovelace, how are you, love? The floor is yours, sweetheart. Thank you for coming through.
I am
Corey Lee, reparations.
Did she say reparations? Yeah. Shout out to you, SBK. Peace to the panel. First time coming on. Hey, Lou. Hi, ladies.
What's going on, Lovelace?
Hello, Lovelace.
Hey, I don't know the other two gentlemen's name, but hello to y'all as well. I'm enjoying the conversation.
What's going on, sister?
I'm doing well, thank you. Hey, I am enjoying the conversation from start to finish. You all are hilarious and also sticking to excuse me, sticking to the topic and also adding, a good balance of conversation with the different, ages and stages and experiences that we have. Um I said what I said, you are hilarious. My man does the same thing, with the monies and things like that. Excuse me. He wants to take care of the things, all the things, including me, right? He gets offended if I pull out my purse and I say, I'm going to pay for this, I'm going to pay for that. However, what I've taught our sons that are now married in their early 30s is that those separate accounts do matter. And we taught them that at an early age, and now into their marriages, we've taught them about the separate accounts and just adding some of that old school understanding to the new school understanding to bring balance all the way around. Thank y'all.
I love that. I love that.
I agree with that.
I agree with that too. I definitely agree with that.
But they still gonna get the short end of the stick, because you know how women are, love and lace.
Well, listen,
that is not true.
Yes, it is true. Yes, it is true. Most of these women gonna be having an excuse of why they can't contribute to the account at least once or twice a month, at least once a month, or once every 3 or 4 months or whatever. Mm-hmm. And so they just have to make an agreement. If they stick to the agreement, then yeah, that's fine. But I know women, and I know, they got, especially if they greedy women, and they're gonna come up with an excuse of why they can't contribute to the building fund.
Hey, I said what I said. Guess what? Hey, look. When that mutual account gets empty and it gotta be, when they touch on hers, she asked me. So she gotta communicate with me. She's like, all right, look, the money ain't, like, all right, I don't have a problem giving it. It's just, the mutual account is for everything that we gotta take care of. So once everything taken care of, everything else is extra.
Can I say something?
Right.
I'm a fast forward time, right? Let me fast forward into the time we in today, right? So, we are aware that even like today, it's a lot of women making more money than men. We
in some instances.
Come on, Big 32. Look,
nah, listen.
Go ahead, talk.
It's a lot of women making more money than men today. Now I know before, back in the day it was different, but today it's a lot of women out here making more money than men. Now my question is, because I'm noticing, the things that everybody is asking or saying or whatever the case may be. My question is, what if you making more money than a man, like you're dealing with a man, you're making more money than him, and he's asking you for money?
I can respond because I ain't never made more money than my husband. Okay. However, when I did have my little check, my little $10, if he needed assistance with anything, I was there to help him. Okay. Now, y'all see my voice got a little high because
you didn't want to, but you did, right?
No, sis, no, it wasn't like that. It was because my little $10, it was like, wait a minute, these my little $10, like, and truth be told, y'all, I'm used to my husband being, like sis said, the one with all the money. So it's like, but what I'm trying to say is that I didn't have a problem helping him because I know he'll do anything for me. Go ahead, 32. What I have to say about, like the women that's making more money than men now, I feel like, because I have 2 boys too. I feel like, fast forward in time, the issue, it really, money, I don't think the money part won't be the issue. It's going to be the men wanting to feel like a man in a relationship because things are going to change. Like the dynamic is going to change. Now, women are going to be, go ahead.
I just want to elaborate on what you're saying. Like, I'm going to keep it a stack with you, right? Like, and I'm a man, you feel me? My thing is this, right? Naturally, as a man, I want to provide for my woman. I want to be there for my woman. I want to make sure my woman don't have anything to worry about. But it's certain, like, the thing that me being a single man, there's certain questions that I ask. You feel me? Like, for example, if I sit there and I be like, okay, cool. What if you know, as a woman, she makes more money than a man. You feel me? Will women be able? Will they be willing to, you know, reciprocate? You feel me? And a lot of times, women be like, nah. You feel me? They be like, nah. I'm like, because a man is supposed to be a man. So now me just being a single man, that's what put me in that space of, nah, I'm not. If they not on that type of time, I'm not gonna be on that type of time because what am I doing? Like, and it's not coming from a space of me not wanting to do it, but it's just me looking at things and for what it is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, women is just they don't, you know what I mean? It's just you.
If my wife ever told me no, we got issue.
Because now I'm not giving you nothing. Now you're not getting nothing, wife. You know, okay, don't ask me for nothing.
But I wouldn't say no though. I would say, well, baby, I want to help you out so bad, but you know, I just ain't got it.
Nah, if you tell me no and I know what's going on, we got issues.
Now, Lou, are you playing a game? Because if she tells you no and you know what's already going on, what are you asking for? Is that a test?
No, I only ask if I need. I don't ask otherwise.
My question was, if she told you no, right? Is this a game test?
It's more. I would never. I don't do tests like that. If that's what you're asking.
You said that if you know what's going on, right, money wise, you're aware of it, right? And then if you were to ask your woman and she said no, that's what made me pose the question: is this a game that you're trying to play, or is this a test? Because what are you asking for if you know clearly what's going on?
Okay, so with the 3 accounts, the only account that I know of is me and a mutual. I don't know hers.
Okay.
So if I'm asking, I need it, and if you're not going to give it, I'm like, yo, like, hey, like, all right, nah, we got to come to an agreement on something.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
this is why I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, bro, because you just asked.
No, this is why I even asked in like a little while ago. I'm like, you know, what does the women offer at that point? You know what I mean? And I said what I said. She said, you'd be surprised what a woman could offer. You know what I mean? Because sometimes we not asking that question to be like, you know, we not playing no games. It's not to be funny, but sometimes us as men probably need that reinsurance as well, because it's like we probably don't see it. You feel me? That question of what the woman brings to the table. A lot of time that question, it shakes the room a little bit, but it's not coming from a space of being mean or a space to make a woman feel less than. It's like sometimes, you know what I mean, we want to know that, because it's like we know what we are willing to put into this thing, and if we are willing to put into this thing, what is it you are willing to put in this thing? Because think of it like this, right? Let a woman ask a man, what is it he bring to the table? The response is going to be different. I don't even think a man would take offense to that. Like, a man won't be like, what you mean what I bring to the table? You know what I mean? He'll probably let you know. But I feel like when men ask women that, it's more of a like.
So it's a test. So it's a test.
I guess you could say it is a test then. It could be a test. It would be considered a test.
Wait. Why you say it's a test?
I'm not saying that. Please excuse me. I'm not saying that testing is a bad thing, right? However, I was just trying to get clarity on what Lou was saying. You may test your partner or someone that you're dating to see, you know what I'm saying, how the foundation is laid out for y'all to continue. You know what I mean? Like, if he'll be there for you, if she'll be there for you in a time of need, no question. Right? Could you hear me?
You broke up a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
You broke up a little bit. You broke up just a little bit.
My apologies. What I was saying was the test is not a bad thing. However, the conversations that lead up to that should offer some type of understanding if this person is willing to be, you know what I'm saying, there for you in that time of want, need, or, just to see how things are flowing. I'm not saying that tests are bad. I was just making sure, getting clarity on what Lou was saying.
Oh yeah, it definitely would be. It would be considered a test. I mean, well, at this stage, it's not even really testing. It's just like, well, where we at right now?
What it is.
Nah, I wouldn't consider it a test. I
Yeah,
consider it
because if we got 3 counts, it's already what it is.
Well, let me just say this. As a man, why would you even step to a woman, even if your woman made more money than you? Why wouldn't you go out there and hustle and make sure you can match her money so that you wouldn't feel less than a man? Because wouldn't that make you feel less than a man if you got with a woman that make more money than you?
Nah, not me. Not me. I said what I said. I'm gonna be right there on the front row rooting for her. Get that bag, sweetheart. I'm gonna be working on getting mine, but it ain't gonna make me feel less than a man, because I feel as though as a man, there's some component in the relationships that she can't fuck with me at. And that means that I'm gonna be that frontline dude for the relationship. I'm gonna be able to hold down things that I don't even expect her to think about holding down as well. All the time, finances is very important, but we can't just only put that at the front line, because sometimes you have to look at the build and the characteristics of a man as well. And his finances doesn't define him completely. It defines some portion of him, but there's other components of us as human beings. Let me not just genderize that. Because the same goes for women as well. There's other components about us as human beings that is just as important. And there's a time where I've been in a relationship where a woman made far more than I did. However, I know the roles that I played in other aspects of our relationship. Man, I held that shit down so good that it balanced out things as well. And we did not walk out separate paths because of finances. It was because of other things. But what I will say is that it was motivation for me to continue to go out there and have a strategic plan professionally, to continue to progress and find ways to get more money. But it didn't make me feel less of a man, because we all walk different paths. And my 45 years of existing in this life may be completely different to my ex and her 45 years of existence. And I don't know what opportunities that may serve her at that time. So me, as her partner at the time, I celebrated her for being in that position. And I still held it down in other ways, but even what I brought to the table, I may do with that until I was able to get more. I know as a man, me personally, that I'm more than just my salary or the assets that I have. I know that there's other components about me that's gonna turn a woman on and make her ride for me, besides what I got in my bank account as well. And I think that's the I don't lead with that, right? Because I think sometimes you hear me, oh, I could buy this and I could do that and I could do this, and then my question would be, who are you? Like, what's the core of you? What's the characteristics of you? Because that type of shit, whether you broke or whether you rich, that you take that wherever you are and wherever you going at in life. So I think that plays a part too, because you could be a motherfucker who got all the money in the world and a nasty motherfucker that don't take care of the house, don't want to take out the trash, don't know how to change a tire, don't want to do nothing around the house. You know what I'm saying? And sit there and mentally beat down that woman because you making more money than her. Bitch, I run this house, I pay all the bills, so you don't do shit but look good. And if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have that damn lace front on and them red bottoms on. So don't come at. So you get that type of mentality as well. So I think it's a balance. And one of the things I learned too is that there's really no manual for this relationship stuff, because you meet people, and based on what page you flip on, that chapter of this verbal thing we talk about as far as with relationships, it may not be conducive to the person you dated now, whereas it was conducive to the last individual that you was in a relationship with too. So I take that into consideration as well. And that's why I think we talked about this. I said what I said on a previous episode. You got to take your time and really get to know the person that you're trying to get serious with. You know what I'm saying? And you got to ask those uncomfortable questions and bring up the situations that we don't want to talk about, because you got to know what you're walking into when you walking into another individual's universe.
Mhm.
You know, or you get caught with surprises on the back end, and that's when shit fall apart.
Because what I see now, like you guys saying, it is women that make more money than men, but I see a lot of men stay at home and don't do anything. Like Jimbo was saying, they're not working, they're not taking care of the house, and they're just waiting on their woman to take care of them. And I totally disagree with that. And you said one thing. You said I may not make the money that she make, but I'm out there, I'm doing other things, and I'm trying to figure out how I can make the money. Cause see, you got the mindset of trying to make the money. But
And
you have a lot of ninjas now that's not even trying to make money. They just sitting back and
Well,
letting their woman take care of them.
Well, let me ask you this.
well, a male that sits at home and ain't doing shit, that's a boy. That's not a man, because a man gets up and get out. A boy sits back and wait.
And,
Well,
and,
let me
and just to elaborate a little bit on that, I'm sorry to cut you off, but this is where it goes back to, one, us being adults and making certain decisions. I stated this earlier, and also I believe Bimbo said it's like when you deal with somebody, before you deal with somebody, you have to do your due diligence and understand the person you're dealing with. Like before Lovelace got up here, I remember me saying, I'm like, what's the situation? You know what I mean? Because me as a person is gonna identify what is it I'm dealing with. You know what I mean? So even as a person, like if you're dealing with somebody and let's say this dude, he's not ambitious, or he don't get up and do what it is he's supposed to do. You know what I mean? He's not taking care of you. You know what I mean? He's not being that man that he's supposed to be. You as an adult or whoever, you need to make that decision to be like, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. You feel me? Or pay attention a little bit beforehand to see what his characteristics is like before even getting, into that situation. You know what I mean? So those the type of things where it's like people just gotta, be careful. Because if I'm telling you now, like I do not respect men that don't get up and make it happen. You feel what I'm saying? If you can't get up, you can't make yourself some type of money, you ain't got your own space, you ain't got no job, and it's because you just don't want to, like you just don't have it in you, you don't even need to be looking at a female. Respectfully, because if you can't take care of yourself, if you can't get yourself right, you definitely can't get a woman right. You know what I mean? So yeah, so if a woman is dealing with that type of dude, time to make an executive decision and pack him up. Facts.
Well, it's a whole bunch of homosexuals, as they call them.
Go ahead, Lovelace. I know you had a point. Go ahead, sweetheart.
No, it's fine. I forgot.
I'm sorry, Lovelace. I apologize.
It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm enjoying myself. Go right ahead.
Lovelace got that voice that just sounds so soothing. It's fine.
She's always had that soothing voice, bro. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she always had that soothing voice.
Thank you.
Exposing the truth has been cooking in the chat. Says, understand the financial currency isn't our goal. Our goals is to live out life through our journey. The financial revenue is only part of giving us freedom to access the things we desire on our path. So, yeah, man. Yeah. Go ahead, Luke.
I was just saying. No, I was agreeing with what you read, bro. That was a good thing right there.
Yeah. Facts. So towards the end of this, before we end this thing, I want to ask y'all chime in. So a lot of people think that this conversation, as far as like being a sapiosexual bonds, I said it right this time, little sis. Sapio. Oh, it's not sapio, bro. It's sapio. So a lot of people think that it's not a real thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's just kind of like something that's, a fad or whatever. How important is it to y'all, folks on the panel, in the chat? How important is it to have emotional intelligence? How important is it to y'all? You know what I mean? We've broken all the way down. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest with you, not just because this is my panel on my chat or whatever. I've never seen it as far as different perspectives. I've never seen an in-depth conversation like I have tonight from different walks of life and different aspects. Y'all have done an outstanding job by bringing different perspectives, different lifestyles, different paths. Y'all have broken all the way down. I've learned something from each and every last one of y'all in the chat. Y'all have been lit. You know what I'm saying? But whoever wants to chime in first is up to y'all, man. How
I want to go first.
Vaughn, let me say something real quick. I just want to chime in what bro said.
Go ahead, Lou.
I just want to say shout out to everybody. I just want to say shout out to everybody that's up here talking. I appreciate this as a black man because we can all share different perspectives on a subject matter, and we can all disagree with each other, and nobody is saying anything to trigger the other person or disrespect the other person or anything like that. And I appreciate having a mature conversation with other adults like this, and it don't get out of hand. So shout out to everybody in the chat and shout out to everybody up here, man. I'm really enjoying this live tonight.
Yeah, shout outs to y'all as well.
Right on.
Oh yeah, hey, it's always gonna be respect with me. Shit, it's gonna always be respect with me, bro.
Well said. Yeah, well said. I agree with that. Well said.
Okay, look, I'm gonna speak from experience, y'all, because as y'all know, therapy, the father, all right, being, a little crazy for real. So I have a very strong belief that emotional intelligence in a relationship is the most important. It is the most important because it keeps chaos, down. Not even down. It keeps chaos out of your relationship because you need to understand each other. It keeps, drama, confusion, y'all constantly bumping heads, and because how being a person that's like, long time ago, y'all, long time ago, right? All jokes aside though, I really give a lot of credit to my therapist and of course, my newfound relationship with God, because being so over emotional really did me a disservice in my relationship, especially in my marriage, because like I said, it's hard to communicate when you're up in arms. And I feel that in order for y'all both to grow in your relationship, marriage, or even just as a person, you have to be able to listen. You have to be able to understand, properly communicate without being disrespectful, over the top. And if you cannot do that by yourself, being in a relationship with somebody that's like that, it has to be hell. And I'm just speaking from my own personal, self, living with my own self, experiencing myself through others, self-reflection, talking to my husband. And I just want to tell y'all, bro and sis, listen, okay? So while I've been away on my little spiritual journey and stuff, my mother and my husband, they've been telling me how proud of me they is. Because, I'm not like, all over the place and stuff. But anyway, so I'm like, I really...
Well, what happened tonight? Because you all over the place
really,
right now.
Really, sis, really. But no, for real though, like emotional, like when people, say emotionally intelligent, there was a time where I didn't understand what that was for real. But like I said, just growing as a person and looking at my younger self, let me not say old self, younger self, reflecting on how I've behaved or, communicated in my relationship. It's like where I am now. I'd rather be here. I thank God for growth. I thank God for self-reflection, therapy, because, it's like a lot. And y'all know what's so funny? When I be listening to a lot of these relationship podcasts, I be seeing a lot of myself in the dysfunctional women that don't understand. And it's like, how do you not? Because they don't self-reflect. And I'm not saying that as like a diss, I'm just so perfect. No, it's a recognizing, or whatever you want to call it, of people and how they don't see how their behavior affects others. And it does more harm than good, being
crazy. So I do think, that there should be some type of, you know, intelligence there in the relationship, because you got to deal with kids, finances, you know, loss of loved ones, sickness, all types of stuff that you go through. And you have to be of sound mind to handle those things. And
Vaughn,
you have to be, huh?
I was
Who's
just
that?
this love language.
Oh, hey.
Hey, I was just gonna say real quick, their mirror is dirty. I'll go back on mute. Their mirror dirty. They mirror dirty. They gotta dust that mirror off. Yeah.
Like for real though. Because people don't, it's like, and don't get me wrong, because y'all know I be trolling and stuff. But a lot of the stuff that I troll with is stuff that I've really like done, been there, had that kind of mindset. So it's like when I see other women, younger or older, I really feel for them because they don't see the error of their ways and how they're actually adding more fuel to their relationship. They're looking for their man to fix everything, but they're not looking at themselves. They're putting all the weight on, all of this trauma and, things from their childhood and old relationship experiences or how their parents treated them. And it's like, what about you though? Like, you have more power and control over your own life and your own behavior. You know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to control everybody else or turn the, finger to everybody else. So that's all I wanted to say, y'all. I think I might have went a little off subject, but yeah.
Go off subjects. You didn't go off subjects, sis. Hey, you need to let all that steam out since you've been out for a month. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Well, I'm gonna go next.
Go ahead, go next.
Once again, I don't like this new crap that y'all doing now, and I'm gonna pray for all of y'all in y'all new relationships.
Wow, sis. Wow.
I'm sorry that y'all didn't get to live the life that me and Lovelace lived and is living.
That part, period. That part.
I'm in that life too now. Don't just
You living that?
Look,
Oh, okay.
Hey, Lou,
And
I'm over here like I ain't got no job. That don't count. That don't count for nothing. Okay.
Yeah, but you still got an ass though. So I'm just saying. The
Whatever,
good life is gone. Look, the good life is gone, and now we're stepping into the new era of relationships. And shout out to all the young people for trying. I sit back and I watch y'all, and I shake my head sometimes, and I do try to understand. I really do. But it's very hard for me to understand because I don't come from that walk that you guys are talking about. I really, really don't. And I kid you not, I'm not lying. And I see that these relationships these days, I see a lot of them, they dissipate, they don't work out well. And it's all because, to me, like Vaughn said, it seemed like people don't want to grow up these days. It's like whatever trauma they had in their childhood, they bring it to their relationship. Instead of trying to do better and be better, they'll blame their partner for whatever problems that they have or issues that they have instead of trying to work that out. So I kind of feel sorry for those people. I feel sorry for the red pill guys who's missing out on real life because their sense of thinking is totally warped when it comes to relationships. And in my opinion, it is, And so you have to have a combination like, Lovelace said, and like Lou said, you have to bring the old into the new and kind of combine it together and try to work it out. And that's what red pill don't. Is I hate women. They trash, they garbage, they this and that and the other. One thing I do see the young generation
the
doing,
real simp.
Right. And the one thing I do see the new generation doing, you guys are taking care of your kids a little bit better than our generation of guys did. So I have to take my hat. Yeah, I have to take my hat off to that now. You guys are taking care of your kids. It's just that you're gonna have to learn how to take care of your kids and try not to have kids by everybody, but just one woman, and try to make the family stick, So that's one thing I see that they have to try to work on, is instead of just having kids by everybody, have kids by one person, and and try to make it, work out. But you guys will live and you'll learn, and and hopefully, one day, you'll be able to, fix your mistakes or what have you. And that's what life is all about. Life is about making mistakes and then learning from them and trying to do better. That's all it is. And as far as an intelligent relationship, being with someone in a relationship, like I said, I really do feel bad if I'm in a relationship with somebody, or even if I'm kicking it with them or either talking to them. The emotional intelligence has to be there. You have to be self-aware about if to communicate with me. You have to be self-aware about what's going on in the world, what's going on in your world, my world, and the world around you, because all of it connects together, and all of it, at one point of time, it's all gonna come together. And so if you don't know what's going on in your life or around you, how are you gonna make it in the future? Because it all connects, and it's all one, in my opinion. And so I see a lot of people not really paying attention, to what's around them. They'll pay attention to what's on social media, but they really not paying attention to what's really around them, and they're not paying attention to what's going on in their homes. And so that's so, to me, that's emotionally unintelligent, in my opinion. But I can't really communicate with someone that don't, just not on the same intellectual level as I am. And I'm not saying that I'm the smartest person in the world, but like SBK said, you don't know 2 + 2 = 4, then it's no need of us having a conversation, because I'm gonna get bored, and I'm gonna look down upon you, and really I'm gonna feel bad about myself, because I'm gonna feel like you need some help, and I really am. I'm gonna feel like you need some help, and I'm taking advantage of you. And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm really being real. I can, and I'm gonna just sit there and look at you and be thinking, "Who this dumb at?" I be thinking stuff like that for real. And so emotion. Intelligence is really important. And it's somebody. It's okay to be with somebody. That person that's not intelligent as I am. It's somebody out there for them. It's just not me. Because I wouldn't be a good partner for you if we can't communicate well and we can't understand one another, and you don't know that 2 + 2 = 4. So yes, to me it's important to be on the same page emotionally, book sense, common sense, and I'm sorry, but it's important for you to have something in your pocketbook. I don't want no broke person. I don't want another dependent. I'm not in that place in my life. And so if you don't have stability, then we don't need to be, don't step to me, because it's not going to work out. But it's been a great show, and I've enjoyed the conversation with everyone. And like SBK said, it's really interesting to hear everybody's perspective. And like Jimbo said, nothing that we said was wrong, because we're all coming from our own perspectives, and we're all giving our own opinions and our own thoughts. And I don't think it's a right way or a wrong way. It's just whatever way. It's just the way that we, the world that we in, and the way that we were raised.
Well said.
Yeah.
Well said. All right, I'm gonna go around. So she said her spiel. I'm gonna go around the world before we end this and give everybody's last words. Lou, what you got on it, bro?
Oh yeah. Well,
I want before you speak. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you coming on, Lou. What are your final words, bro? And you've given some great insight on things. So what's your final words on everything, bro?
I was just gonna say that sapiosexual, it's a thing, but it comes after attraction. It comes after attraction. It's something that you evolve to. It's not something that's initiated, because you never know what a person's mind is until you actually sit and talk with them, or like really know what they mean. So I was just gonna say that it's a thing that exists, and it's real, and I believe that it's important. The things that they were talking about as far as emotional intelligence and all of that, communication in relationship is key. Communication on everything. That should be the first thing when it comes to the deeper part of a relationship.
Effective communication.
That's what, effective communication. That's going to lead to the sapiosexual part of the relationship. But it still initially begins with attraction. But hey, that's all I got to say about that. And hey, I appreciate you for letting me up, bro. Hey, it's always a good time and a great conversation. I appreciate the brothers for at least listening to me without cussing me out and shit. So, hey, that's all. Hey,
that ain't gonna never happen up here. You know that.
Oh yeah, no, I was just cracking a joke, bro. But hey, it's respect to the brothers though, because normally I can't have a conversation with the brothers and it's not confrontation. So I appreciate having this conversation with the brothers and the sisters. So hey, I'll be around. You know how I be. Everybody have a good night. I appreciate y'all. Respect, peace, love, and happiness. Y'all know what it do.
Already.
Shout out to you, Black Moon.
Oh yeah, all day.
Already. Very good. The lovely Lovelace. What you got? What's your final words, love? And I appreciate you coming up. It's great to hear your perspective on things. I've learned a lot just by listening to you. So what you got? What's your last words there, sweetheart?
Just balance in everything that you do from today moving forward. Allow your past to be exactly what it is. Get a balance with that, get a healing, an understanding from it, and take that new found balance and keep it moving forward so you can be the best you. Yeah, thank you for the conversation. And plus it makes the sexual part of the sapio even better,
Yep, absolutely.
So yeah, thank you for the conversation.
I agree.
Yeah,
me too. And let me just say this.
Yeah.
Everybody on the panel, he appreciated everybody coming to the panel.
Oh.
But one person that he haven't said that he appreciate on the panel is me. So I don't know. Am I just chopped liver up here or what?
Oh, I appreciate you. I said what I said.
Oh, thank you, love. I sure appreciate that. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Stash. Thank you. I appreciate
Well,
y'all
sis,
too.
I ain't gonna make you feel good because last weekend, I was told the bar, hasn't been the same since I was gone. So, yeah.
And maybe that's why he's unappreciative because you're back. I don't know. I don't know.
SBK. Oh.
She Lovelace, don't disregard that.
Well, now she said what she said. All right.
She said what she said, though.
All right now. All right.
I can't deal with you. I said what I said. I can't deal. All right. Little sis, you're up. It's great to have you back after your sabbatical, after your, after your break. It's great to have you back. I told somebody, little sis better be up on this panel. Her little ass better be up here, or Stash, I'm going to talk bad to little sis. She wasn't going to come up on the panel because she always comes up on the bar every Saturday night. But little sis, what you got on it? What's your final words? What's up with it?
Okay, before I say anything, Miss Alice is here, so we have to tell her that I have a peer. Okay, Miss Alice, I have a peer. Okay, his name is Stash Cash. He's up here on the panel. He's 32, just like me, and we was born on the same day, girl. Miss Alice, I got a peer.
But wait a minute, I thought she already gave her final speech. She was the first one, wasn't she?
Oh wait, since I showed. Dang, I forgot just.
You already gave your speech. I was waiting on Stash to do his so we can get out of here.
I noticed that too.
Look,
Okay,
And
those are my
See, love,
final
see,
words.
Lovelace, you
Let
see
me
what I'm
be
talking
quiet.
about?
Let me be
You
quiet.
see
How
what I'm
you
talking
doing,
about,
Alice?
Lovelace?
I see it. I see
Alice,
it.
hello, Stash. How you doing, Alice?
Mm.
I can't deal. I cannot deal.
I'm learning something this evening, sir. Mm-hmm.
I really just realized that,
What you
I
learning,
did. I
love?
said a whole lot. Wow.
Hold on a sec. What you learning, love? Because I might be learning the same little thing.
Yeah, that statement that you made about the appreciation, to you.
Yeah, just unappreciative.
I see it. Oh my
Wow.
Just
goodness.
ungrateful. I
Yeah.
be up here just spilling out my guts, telling all my business.
Mm.
And trying to spit out all the gems I can spit out. And then, oh, little sis, you been gone. I just love you so much. I just missed you. Oh, we worship you.
Oh my goodness. Well,
I cannot.
See
Lovelace, she putting on a whole show. She know bro love her. She's the queen. I said what I said. Okay, so she's showing out, Lovelace.
Oh,
She's
hell
showing
no.
out.
Where's Lou at? Lou like me. Where's Lou at?
this is hilarious.
I
SBK,
cannot deal.
she's waiting on her appreciation, dear. Oh, it came
What I
with.
said.
Shout out to Lou.
We don't want it. We don't want it. It came with a huff. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, sir.
It's okay. Lou already, Lou know what it is. Lou already told me he appreciate me, so it's good enough.
I can't deal with I look. It's all cap. All cap. What I said. Look, she went first. The first shall be last, the last shall be first. The whole 9 yards.
That's right, big bro.
Bro,
That's
you
right.
drinking
Gotta know
tonight
your.
because I didn't go first. Juan went first, and then you wanted her to go. What's up? What's wrong, dog? You tired? What's up?
Y'all see, Vaughn, you see how she trolling? She get me back. She get me back.
I'll holler it.
I was kind of trolling her last night in the chat, tap in. I was kind of trolling her. You know what I'm saying? So she, I said what I said. She has a memory like a, I take that. I take that.
But however, we give her her appreciation, though.
Look.
Mm-hmm.
This young lady knows that she knows what time it is. She's from the home state. She what she does is Lovelace. Let me explain what I said does. She knows I use code words and code things to pay her homage. You guys might not catch that, but
And I ain't catching
right now,
Let me help, bro. Let me help you out.
That's all cap.
It's all cap. It's all cap, Lovelace. Every weekend, bro. Where Nightbot at? Okay, where Miss Alice? Every weekend, Lovelace on Tap In and over here. She win the Nightbot every time. Even when they had the little Ferris wheel, not Ferris wheel, the Wheel of Fortune going on. She won. She's showing out right. She playing victim. Okay, she's playing victim.
Okay.
It's all a show, Lovelace. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it.
You see what Alice says? You know what I mean? My peer Alice knows the truth. So I'll go on mute. Stash, before I go on mute, thank you for coming through, bro. It is a pleasure to have you on. Y'all go and subscribe to bro. You know what I mean? It has a wonderful channel.
I'll be over there, Stash. I subscribe to you tonight and Lou. I finally found you guys' channel. And I am. Oh yeah, I'm coming to y'all's channel. Yeah. I don't just subscribe, I'll be over there. Trust me.
Shout out to Trish and Nicole for pulling up the sunshine.
Shout out to Trish and Nicole. Hey, my hands are too freaking big. Hey, Sash, she throws up the love sign. My hands.
I already know. Trisha come from my side. She from the family.
Exactly. Shout out to Trish and Nicole. Shout out to you, love. Shout out to you. Stash, bro, what's your final words before we end this thing, man? I appreciate you coming through. What you got on?
Listen, I pulled up here to just meet new people, come up here to vibe. Y'all all have an amazing energy. I love it. I learned a lot, you know what I'm saying? So thank you. Definitely one thing I took from this conversation is that, the young women is definitely, they need to grow up, you know what I mean? So I need to find me an older woman. And so to say, from I say what I said, You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Got to be 50 and up, right? And that's what he said, 50 and up, right? So,
I said 35 and up. But you want to go there, man? But let me just tell you something. You probably have a good time if you go 50 and up. I'm going back on mute though.
Shout out to the 50.
I'm dead. But yeah,
You'll have a better time with 50 than you will 35, and I'm gonna go back on mute.
Yeah.
Wow.
I just want to say thank y'all for having me. I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm saying? If y'all not tapped in, please tap in with me, and I'll definitely be up here next Saturday if I'm welcome. You know what I mean? Hopefully I'm welcome back.
Anytime, bro. You're welcome anytime, bro.
You know what I mean? And shout outs to my peers. Crazy. I met somebody that's the same exact age and the same birthday. So shout outs to you, 32. You know what I'm saying?
What up?
Yeah.
Big 32. We showed out tonight. We showed out tonight. SBK, I appreciate my bro. So he knew exactly what he was doing.
How you get two people, same sign, same birthday, same date? He like, yeah, I like certain type of people. You know what I'm saying? And they just gonna
same year. That is crazy to me. That is so crazy to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what Jim Bob got to say about all this. Sis,
I swear you are. I cannot stand you.
All this commonality and togetherness and shit. I'm gonna see what Jim Bob got to say about all this.
I'm weak. Oh man, but thanks again. Thanks for having me. I appreciate y'all.
One more thing, Stash.
What's
if you
up?
go 35, you probably ain't gonna get no neck bones and greens, but 50 you will. and a tater pie. I'm gonna just say that too.
Tater pie.
Yo.
Oh man.
No. I said what I said. Sweet potato.
Sweet potato pudding.
You know what? Y'all wrong for that. Y'all are wrong. Miss Alice, you see how they doing me in front of my peer? Okay, I make a peer, and this how they do me. Y'all is wrong. Y'all is wrong.
If you get 35, you'll get a sweet potato pudding. And if you get 50, you'll get a pie. You'll get a sweet potato pie. I'm gonna throw that out.
Y'all ain't right.
Lovelace.
Yeah.
Lovelace and Stash Cash. You notice sweet potato
pudding.
Y'all wrong. Okay, that was the best dessert 2025 Thanksgiving ever saw. Okay, the world had no idea what was happening. No idea.
And the family didn't either.
Oh, man.
You got that right. The world did not know. The world should know. Man. We will, man. Y'all have to go back. I'll have to post that again. Shit. Anyways.
SPK, why you ain't drinking tonight?
Why haven't you given?
It's the bar, ain't it?
Oh, he not drinking?
Yeah, it's the bar.
Oh no, he got his coffee cup, his grown man cup, grown folks cup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little something in there. There's something in there. What were you saying, Lovelace? What you say?
I was waiting for the appreciation from you towards I said what I said.
That's okay. Don't worry about it, Lovelace. I'm not coming back up here no more.
Oh, okay.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Lovelace standing on business about sis.
Okay.
I'm cracking up over here. Ain't that sis? I stand on business. Up.
Yeah, me and Lovelace friends now.
She a Gemini? Let me find out she a Gemini.
No, she grown. She grown. And she's appreciative. That's what it is. She's grown and appreciative.
I cannot.
Still silence. Okay.
I stand on business. I stand on business. I stand on business.
Big business.
Lovelace.
Yes.
I said what I said. Knows what time. She knows what time it is. She knows what time it is. You know what I mean?
I forgot. Remember, I'm a senior.
Oh my goodness.
Man. No, you're not a senior. You are an elder.
An elder statesman. Yeah, you gotta finish it. Elder statesman.
Yeah.
Well, when I said that, I was like, when I first said that, I'm like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
But I said what I said. And you know what time it is. You know what time it is. That's all I got. She knows what time it is, Lovelace. She knows.
Well, you got close. You said I, and then you reverted back to the. Are you sticking your middle finger up? What's going on?
No.
Yo,
Say what?
She is toxic. Don't let the voice almost fooled me.
I leaned in like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Oh man.
I thought I saw a middle finger resting on his chin as I was speaking. I wasn't. Okay.
Lovelace, don't make me commit arson.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I am down the street from him. I can commit arson.
Oh my.
I can go back to my 20s. But I don't want to, but
Lovelace, did you just hear that? She's down the street from me, literally down the street.
I heard that.
This entire time Lovelace has been speaking, I'm like, she sounds like somebody. Who does she sound like? You sound like DR. I've been up here trying to figure, because when you first said, did you say my name? You did. I'm like, is that DR? Yeah, girl. Okay, because look, they had nothing to do with y'all, but that's what was going on. I'm like, why does she sound so familiar? Okay, yeah. Okay.
Baby, she got that voice. You hear me?
She got that voice.
But sis, don't she sound like DR to you? Or is it just me? Is it just me, SBK?
No, she sound like Lovelace to me.
Oh, Lovelace. Okay.
Lovelace.
Maybe it's the soft-spoken tone, that calm, no gaydar or nothing, but that sexiness. It's like, that sounds so familiar. Yes, DR, I think your voice is sexy. Yes, you heard it from Vaughn first, okay? Nobody else.
Don't wait on SBK to give you no compliments, child.
Golly.
I love the way women could give each other compliments like that. Like, yo, your voice is set. Let me tell SBK something like, yo, SBK. Man. You might want to punch me in the head. What you talking about?
For real.
You start doing that, I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna go ahead and excuse myself.
I'm going to laugh so hard and troll the night away if that happens.
I'm going live and talk about, have you ever been swallowed?
What the hell? Yeah. Yes. Lou, Lovelace has put me in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Oh goodness.
A lot of trouble. Anyways, and thank y'all all for coming through. That's including you too as well. I said what I said, Queen Fancy.
Thank you, friend.
I appreciate you.
And Lovelace, I'm coming to see you too. I'm coming to all of y'all channels.
I don't just happy y'all made up.
I don't just subscribe. I actually show up.
You sure do. I said what I said.
I'm hollering.
Is it
y'all
too much?
Funny?
Did I go too far, SBK?
Yeah. Inside joke.
Y'all, it's something I want to tell y'all so bad that can relate to this, intelligent, sapiosexual conversation. But if I do, I'm gonna start a lot of trouble for myself. For the people that's in the bushes listening and hating and want me to say something about them. But I'm not gonna do it. But all I want to say is, I have a really funny story to tell, but I can't tell y'all. And I want to tell y'all so bad, okay? Because, intelligence, comprehension, reading, understanding what you're reading is so important. It's so, so, so very important. And I would love to tell y'all this story, but I can't. And that's all I want to say.
What the hell? You lead us all the way to the edge. It's like, I can't tell you what's going on.
No, we've been missing her, remember? We missed all of this, remember?
Y'all, I'm telling y'all, man, I got a story to tell. One day, not today though, or tomorrow or next week, but maybe like 15 years from now, I can tell y'all this story that happened right here on YouTube that will have y'all crying laughing. But when I go back to my channel, it's gonna be a problem. So I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be real quiet.
Blaze, did you see what Lou said about you?
No, I didn't see it.
I'm not trying to start no problems or nothing, but Lou had said he put it on the screen, SBK, what Lou said about SBK. I mean about Lovelace. I don't like that, Lou.
I'm scared to go live.
What he say?
Go to bed, Lou. Go to bed, Lou. Go on. I'm scared. No, I just don't have the time and the commitment that it takes to go live. And
type in the chat too, Lovelace, so we can put your channel on here.
No, I don't go live. I posted a few things on there.
That's okay. We'll look at your shorts, sweetie. We don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'll look at your shorts, your videos, whatever you do. I'll support it.
Thank you.
I love live, so whoever go live, I am in there like swimwear. You heard?
Well, I used to go live a lot, but yeah, the live ain't safe for me.
You probably ain't gonna like my lives because I'll be over there cutting up on my politics now.
I love it.
Matter of fact, good people that's in this chat and on this panel, don't y'all come subscribing to me, okay? Because listen, I don't be there anymore. All right, I did one live the other day, and I had a time all by myself. I really did, y'all, and I would have cut up more.
I was with you. We was talking about good old Bill.
No, bro, listen. I would have clowned so much harder if I would have paid for my StreamYard and provided evidence. Okay, but I
was trying to get. If you notice, I was trying to get you to turn up.
It's like, but I have decided, not to. Because listen, if I pay for that StreamYard, I'm gonna be right back out here, like, I ain't got no sense. But when I tell y'all that this whole Bill and the Epstein has really had me tickled to pieces, like it really has. But I don't be live, so y'all good people don't come over there to my channel. I be over here, and I said what I said live, and I be on Miss Alice live. But don't come to my channel, okay? I'm not there. I don't live there anymore.
Well, come to my channel because I'm there every day.
Right, man. Come see me, baby. Come see me.
I'm pulling up to the function. You know what I'm saying? I'm in there like swimwear. You heard?
Yeah, I'm interested to come to your channel though. I like your intelligence. You're very intelligent to be 32.
Thank you so much. You're gonna have an amazing time too. I feel like
he does have good conversation.
Yeah, and you got a nice,
real good conversation.
You almost got a Barry White voice, so you got that voice too.
Lord, sis, why you tell him that? Why you?
He does. He has a very nice voice.
Yeah, tell him about it.
Yeah.
Right now.
Ciao.
Oh, man.
I can't deal, bro.
Shout outs to SVK for having me pull up to the function. Man, this is good. I love it.
Absolutely, man. Hey, don't be a stranger, bro. It's like this every Saturday. If I don't go live Saturday, it's because I got busy. I got things going on, but this is like this every Saturday.
I'm definitely be here. I'll be here.
For sure.
Listen, I see people saying they subscribed. If y'all subscribe to me, just leave a message in the comments so I can subscribe back to y'all. I'm subscribing back to everybody. Just leave me a comment so I could tap back in with y'all.
Okay.
Factual. Well, everybody on the panel that came up on the panel, I appreciate y'all. This has been a great live. These are things that every live that I do, I try to, it's been planned out. Like I said, weeks in advance. I love to get different people's perspectives because your voice matters here. So I said what I said. Stash Cash, Lovelace, Bond, Jimbo, Lou. Did I miss anybody? Did somebody else come? Oh, Joe. If anybody I missed, thank y'all for
Candy. Candy Cane.
Oh yeah, Candy. Yeah, that's right. Candy Cane.
Oh yeah, Miss Candy Cane.
Yeah. Wonderful content creator.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I said what I said. Has her political channel with Minion and the great Miss Foxy to Roxy off the record. Y'all go and subscribe to them. You know what I'm saying? Again, sub up to Stash. I'm going to say sub up to Von's Reality, the Madame. Sub up to Foxy, Angel Zone. Sub up to Thrive and Glow with Joe, Lisa J. Stocks, the great Lou Jenkins, Nan Ja, Benici, and others. If I charge that to my head, not to my heart. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for coming out and showing up and showing out, man. Thank you for Joe and for it was Joe and somebody else. Joe and somebody else that gave me a super chat. Oh yeah, Senna.
I was gonna say Senna. Yeah.
Yeah, he swear he not up here, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, bro, Senna. Subscribe to Senna too.
Yes, subscribe to Senna. Yeah, man. If you got links, man, y'all put them in the chat so we can all follow each other. Y'all go back and catch the playback. We can follow each other. We can subscribe to each other, man. Yeah. All right, man.
Just Jay up here too?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just Jay was up here for a hot second until her mic was all all jacked up and she came down. She
Purple Podcast, right?
Yeah. The Purple Podcast 2.0. She came up to Troll Lou. Yep. Yeah. Great time, y'all. So networking is the truth. So look, man, I appreciate y'all, man. If y'all have not hit the like button, hit the like button. If y'all have not subscribed, subscribe. Thank you guys for coming through and chilling with your boy at the bar. We will see you next week at the bar, 8 p.m. Central Time, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Every Saturday night, we going live at the bar. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, your boy, SBK, is gone.
Congratulations, SBK, for 1 amazing year of YouTube monetization.
Being a content creator that's monetized, I promised myself a long time ago that I wasn't going to be a fat cat. What I mean, taking in all the money and all that type of stuff and not giving back to my supporters, not giving back to my moderators, not giving back to the people that have made my platform. Y'all, without y'all, I wouldn't have a platform. You know what I'm saying? So I like to give back. You know what I mean? So I like to give back every time I go live. So whether it's with merchandise and all of my moderators and all of my my moderators and my members, I like to gift you guys, like to spoil you guys, let you know I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I left all the great stuff. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Shay. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that super chat. Thank you, Denise. Sent a gift. Thank you so much, Denise. I appreciate every last one of y'all, man, that have followed me and followed us. If you let us tap in or hear, I appreciate y'all. And all of that, your support is greatly appreciated, and it's not taken for granted. You know what I mean? I like to pay y'all respect, and I like to pay y'all back, and that's what's going to be done. All right, so become a member, like, share, subscribe. Again, I want to thank Treese here for the super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I want to thank all of my members. All of my members and all of my subscribers, man. I thank all of y'all. Thank you, Shanice, for the $5 super chat. I appreciate Jimbo. Thank you for the super chat, bro. You know what time it is. One love to you, bro. That's my fam, like, right there. Shout out to Brilliance that's trying to start something here. The $1.99.
With that being said, I want you guys to understand that I appreciate every one of you guys, your support of me. In 2026, I want to grow. I want to build. I want more subscribers. I want more viewership. You guys have supported me through this journey. You know what I mean? I'm thankful. I really am. I want you guys to understand that the members are the ones that are the driving force.
I appreciate all the love y'all say. Thank you to the gifted memberships. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Drive and Glow with Joe, and there's one
that I want you guys to be a part of something. Be a part of the SBK Media channel.
Shout out to Big Sis for the $2 super chat. And again, I want to thank Lisa for that $1.99 donation. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Just Jay has been a member for 4 months. Just Jay, Kevin Corponin, one of my day ones. And I appreciate my day ones. Whenever I first started here on YouTube. And I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you being a member, Just Jay, for 4 months. And I appreciate you. Thank you, love. You know what? Shout out to Thrive and Glow with Joe with the $2 super chat. I want to say thank you, Santa, for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank Green for Whiskey for the super chat. For the gifted membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate every last one of you guys coming through, man. Y'all showed up and showed out. I appreciate y'all, man. And I appreciate everything, donations, super chat. Here on YouTube, I appreciate all the folks that I've met on here, and I've bonded with y'all, all my supporters. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I really do, from the bottom of my heart. A lot of content creators, they take money and they just like to take, right? And I'm not that type of person, you know what I mean? And I want y'all to know that. I feel y'all's respect, and I feel y'all's love, and I feel y'all's, I feel y'all, you know what I mean? And so I appreciate you. All the ones that have supported me and encouraged me, I appreciate it. I want to thank all of my moderators. I want to thank all of my members, any donators. I appreciate y'all. My family and friends, I appreciate you guys supporting me on this journey here on YouTube. I couldn't have done it without y'all. So, special shout out to Thrive and Glow with Joe, and It's Just ETV for helping me navigate on here on YouTube. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all too.